Hello, my friends, and welcome. Why didn't I have video and sound set up? Well, problem was, I guess I'd muted or done something last time around. Also, why is this blowing up? Let's pull that back down a little bit. See how that does for us. Also, why am I so... Everything, chaos in here. I don't know what was going on. Quite honestly, don't. How y'all doing? Happy Saturday for those of us in the United States and, hey, around the world. This is our United States Memorial Day weekend. Take some time, memorialize and or, remember those who have sacrificed themselves to keep you safe, make your lives better, win freedoms for you. We don't say thank you enough to those who serve us, whether it's in a defensive or civil type capacity. And as those who have gone before built everything we can further build upon, they're all fitting of memorializing and celebration. So go ahead and do that. Unfortunately, here in Colorado, at least in the Denver area, it's going to be a kind of gray, soggy Memorial Day weekend, which is great for us because it means we got more time to hang out. And here we are. In the Old Republic, we are in the middle area. If you guys have been around recently, these are the stairs up to the surface. It looks like it's sleepy time, so let's get some sleep in. And if you didn't just happen to catch it, I did go ahead and repair all the tools, I guess except for the pickaxe at the moment. And I also made some work on our little farm area. As promised, I went ahead and set up bricks. I also set up this convenient little portal, and you'll be surprised. I was surprised. I don't know how surprised you guys will be. Check out, there's our fortress, right? And, oh yeah, right there. That's our basement. That's the farm. We are literally a step away from where we are here in the basement. I haven't done anything back here. I have put some stuff in, taken some stuff out. But let's go back to the farm real quick. Even though I've spent more time there. Actually not... Oh, don't get too crazy there. Go right off the edge. Not nearly as much time. I basically just parked there and truly used this as an AFK through the last since our last stream, as much as possible. And I did make a few improvements around here. First of all, I grassed around our little fishing pond and up these stairs, and that is because one sheep had gotten itself stuck in here. There's actually a cow partially stuck who's never moved from that spot. But these sheep, there was one, and I was like, hey, I should just shear that sheep as it gets ready. And then I was like, I should probably just go find another sheep and make more sheep. Well, that sheep happened to be gray, and we had quite a few babies. And you may be thinking, wow, that's a weird distribution. One gray sheep and all white? Well, actually not. For whatever reason, the gray sheep have totally formed a different society over here. I don't know why. None of them want to stay down on the grass. They'll occasionally go down and eat some to get re-wooled, but yeah, I don't understand. But there it is. So we've got white wool and gray wool that I have been just starting to gather a supply of as we go along. I've also been using this block here just to protect myself as I hang out, because if it's truly AFK, I've had one creeper and one witch wander down on the other side of that hill as an unpleasant surprise. So try to keep myself safe when I'm not here with just a little simple hallway to get that done. But even now, we've been spawning up a few more, so a great little start. I know we're running an ad Should we hang out here longer? I guess. I'll step away for the ad for just a second. I already did. Oh, I haven't done the business, actually. All right. I will step away. I will be right back here. Let's not in the pause of the game. We'll just listen to the sweet sound of zombies. Be right back. All right, that was a miserable bunch of waiting at load screens. Let's get comfy cozy here. Got some tea, got some water. Just had some lunch. Pretty good. I did occasionally here for everybody that was... Oh, God. Jeep! What's going on, my friend? How you doing? It just wouldn't feel right if I didn't do it. Welcome in. All right. Anyway, there were ads running earlier, so I'll just quickly show. We had made the little pond to fish in. I grassed everything. I've gotten a small flock of sheep in here so that I can at least be doing a little bit more productivity in getting some wool. While I stand around waiting for zombies, because zombies are great. Not perfectly, but these are certainly convenient zombies. Close to home, a good source of XP. I would hopefully get this pickaxe dialed back up. Also, how did... Oh, was that just from the magma? Alright, so zombies spawned up behind a wall up there in the dark room. With a spawner, and while we were hanging out, running the ads and all that, they all fell down here. And with our smite sword here, aside from the little babies that sometimes dodge it out, we can just pop up here. Hey, Amanda, how you doing? That Minecraft guy. I don't know if I can claim all that, but I'm glad you're here. Welcome in. Let's throw a little bit more flesh in. Nothing exciting in the boxes today, or that round. I have been grinding out the experience. I've got a few odds and ends knickknacks there, and a bunch of stuff here. And I was just kind of thinking, obviously, this is our set of primary pieces, right? It's kind of just a stupid game, right? How long does it take us for all the zombies to fill up all of our stuff? But I've been sitting down here combining all these extra pieces as well, and that's a little bit dumb. I should actually leave these incomplete until I get back home. Now, these are These are a little bit different, but I believe that even a damaged like pair of boots will still give us a nugget if we smelt it. So I should be taking those back in piecemeal. I have saved the iron ingots here so that I can replace the shears that I use on the sheep. And then I've gathered up a bunch of random junk that we'll take back home. And we also want to get our tools. Let's just throw a bit in there. That was honorary zombie flesh or rotten flesh in honor of your arrival. Oh man, I am glad for the holiday weekend. I wish the weather was going to be a little bit better, but I did get to spend an awesome, still nice Friday evening out with friends last night. It was good, but it was kind of like yep, this is kind of the the end of it. So enjoy it while it lasts. Yeah, no. Wow, let's not make it weird. Uh, so anyway, we've got some wool. We've got all this diorite, which happened to be the most common extra block around. We got some of that. We got some of that. I can throw the dirt and I guess this stone in. Nope, that's wool. I knew it was gonna happen. Stone. What? That's wool too? Was I using? No, couldn't have been. All right, that. There. There. And where'd the dirt go now? It's a foolproof organizational system. All right, that stuff's all good. I think the rest of this is all going to go upstairs. I mean, I guess I could put one string away. I've got a spot for it. Some of the rest of this will all have spots eventually, but for now, it's all good. All right, let's take this up, file it all away. I've got up to 50 levels, and hey, Sayo, how you doing? Welcome. Thank you for the follow the other day, by the way. I appreciate your follow. Saw that had popped up. I'm doing awesome. How are you doing? I was watching some Ziki-san yesterday. Maybe it was, yeah, I think it was yesterday. He was at a big port. It was awesome. All right, let's start with these guys. So again, I think I've been a little bit foolish here because I could have put these in pieces and gotten more nuggets out when we want to cook a full batch. Use our lava buckets, which remain. At some point, we're going to have to go refill all those, but that's not a today thing. Or at least not an early today thing. All right, what are we going to do about this wool? I need wool. Carpets and stuff are so valuable. Ultimately, this is going to be a whole section of the storage. Not only wool, but dyes that we'll have in all the various colors. But we're still a good bit off from that. Some of this we can use to make more bed options for our village, and I would like to do a good bit of that today. But do we have anything that I've emptied out here yet? Kind of been multi-purposing some of these things. I guess magma we could clear. Let's just do that. It doesn't even matter that this is very organized or not. Alright, so we got all that. And then we've got this guy to empty. Everything except for the thermal detonators, of course. For now, I think we're going to go ahead and do a bit of this processing together today. But that can go in there, and that can go in there, and then bottles were here. Tripwire hook, just absolute disaster. I guess we'll throw it in there. It could almost go with the rail, but we'll see. And then we've got some more raw fish. Cats, I think, is going to be on the menu for today. Not to eat them, of course, to feed them and tame them. We've got a laughable amount of fish at the moment, but we'll try to domesticate and start breeding some cats. And again, that's kind of a require or materials gathering element that we're working towards with making the creeper farm, right? We talked about we need gunpowder for both TNT and rockets. Ironically, we need rockets to get the cats up to build the creeper farm. There's going to be a little bit of an overlap there, but we'll figure it out somehow. I do think while we're all gathered here today, we'll probably get this first section done, and with that, things like wool can kind of come into play as well. Again, these are all mob droppy things, and there are quite a few that can spill out, but this could be a good place to spill over into flowers and wool, or dyes and wool. You don't need a full chest for everything there, but I kind of like to do them by colors, where we're either getting some rows of colors, and then we have, the dyes, the most common ingredient to make the dyes, maybe, and then some of the wool that's dyed out in them. We can also do that with sheep. You use fish and leashes to lead them up there with stairs, or put them in a minecart and send them up there. Yeah, we're talking like 200 feet or blocks up. Hey, there we go. Cheap and Sayo. So yes, very much you could. I just, leads and rockets is a million times better. Or more efficient, I guess. Why do I have a helmet in this offhand? That doesn't even make sense. I like the idea of strapping rockets to myself and then dragging cats by their necks, actually. Doing honeydews, lurk-a-doodle-doo. Hey, enjoy your lurk, Jeep. Pop in, say hi whenever you like. We appreciate you being here, and hope that honeydew list is rewarding along the way. All right, this should have gone in that other thing. I think our gear is pretty well sorted. We'll go process all the accumulated ores and goodies. We all know the back end of the shrubbery. Hey, little Miss Starlet. Welcome in yourself. How you doing? Everybody's coming to hang out. I love it. There. All right, now let's... I'm glad to hear it. All right, let's... Get you down, get you out. You in there for now. This fishing rod that is so crap. I think we'll just do that. And then what do we got here? What do we got for... All right, good time. this is the fortune pick. This shovel can get a little bit fixed. Not yet, of course, but soon. Hey, I hear you. The older Republic vibes are strong, and I was just eyeing the little desktop icon for the game. Thinking about it. Let's just go see if we can get 2 coals done. You never know, though. I mean, honestly, ask any of these folks that have been hanging out for a while. It's only so many times you get kicked in the teeth in hardcore and have to start over and don't get ideal starting spawns and all that kind of stuff, and you're off to another game because it's just like there's too much. But then you get something like this, and it is amazing. But I would love to get into a rotational routine, and I think we're kind of getting there, right? The survival threats aren't all there as much anymore. It becomes more projects, and I think you're right. We'll get a little bit of the Old Republic kicking off in the Star Wars sense as well. But when, how, not sure. All right, we'll get a little bit of XP as we go here, and then we'll ding up the fortune pick again on our way back down. But as you can see, this is all going into levels now. All of our gear is in tip-top shape. Yeah. Just not specific dates, times, anything like that. I got to keep you checking back. Bing, 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 ba ding, 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 ding. It's kind of a weird little Twitch day for myself today. As I was getting going, I got laundry going in the background. I was cleaning up the kitchen, all that kind of stuff, and I didn't have any of my my most viewed truck driver streams. In fact, I didn't see any. I don't want to exclude anybody if there was anyone going kind of on the side, but it was kind of nice. It gave me a chance to hang out with Skash for a little bit. It's his birthday week, and he's celebrating over the weekend here with streams, so that was fun to see. But yeah, I know both Rick and Grumpy have plans to enjoy the holiday weekend off, so little bit of withdrawal. I'm like, oh man, I need my views of America cruising by. All right, now as long as that's going, then the furnace should be set, and then all of these guys can go, and then I have to go around this wall. Now it's just perfectly evening. Dink. Needs more tea for me. So, whether you're in the United States or not, anybody got any big fun activities going off this weekend during your holiday weekend or not? Why am I? Oh, I'm going outside to do this. All right. We'll throw down the least first. Oops. Little surprise lapis. Oh, I didn't even use the basement. I could have been down there, but it's a beautiful day. We get to see our dominions here. I didn't get to building anything above ground at our zombie spawner XP farm area. But I worked on the underground bits and where we wait next to the zombies, made that a little more productive. But not too much to see changed right around here. I think probably as soon as we get done with all of this, we'll go over to the village. We've got that extra wool. We can put more beds into the lodge house, I guess. But having not seen any of our forester villagers, I'm kind of wondering if we don't set them up to make a significant population. I tried to do it with carrots, just giving them and the savannah person carrots, but I haven't seen any of their offspring around. And like the sheep, they should have a 50-50 chance. Let's just make sure. All right, yeah, they're all good. They should have a 50-50 chance of having one or the other, regardless of the biome where they're in. At least that's the last time I knew anything about it. So we'll see how that plays out. Look at that. Something stomped on one of my... three of my crops out there. That seems completely impossible. Probably a spider. But honestly, I don't know. Don't know what breaks our crops. It's kind of like my plants at home. Although, no further damage to be reported. They're doing well. And my first of my cheater cherry tomatoes, when I was getting all my plants, I bought a already established and grown up cherry tomato plant, and it had like 3 very green small tomatoes, but the first of those is ripening up now. So I'm going to get my first fresh produce of the season. I'm pretty excited about that. Those probably are going to have to be kept in check here at some point, just like we've done with the diamonds and the redstone. Good for the moment. I think we put our quartz here. And now we've got a whole bunch more coal. We're actually pretty good on torches at the moment. But we'll do... Wow, a perfect not quite stack. All right. Fair enough. We've got a bunch of loose. And this can be our coal storage because it will top off our blast furnace and then just continue to keep the hopper topped off. And if we ever need any of this for, say, these guys or regular furnace, we can just pull blocks out of there and break them down. So, good storage solution. Speaking of which, how we doing on our cooking? What's cooking now? Guess we could. That's still iron. Can't see the hopper in there, so we'll just wait and let it do its thing. Okay. That. This. That. Those two. Kind of using this as my overflow storage at the moment. All right. Our next big adventure is a cartographer, and that is just paper, not even maps. Now, I do have one here. I think at the time we were looking at the map stuff, if I needed that. I don't know that I do. Where did all my maps go? Empty maps. Now that we've got some better supplies here, that's the other thing we're gonna for sure do. We may do right now. So is this crap? Oh? Um, I don't really know, but I'm hoping maybe this is the deal. All right, so that wouldn't. I think we need to do what? Well, it's an unknown map. Damn it. Like I said, I've been very intrigued by this idea. I don't really know how it works yet. Okay. Well, let's take a little walk. Get to these corners. Okay, there's that one. See, I don't think this is quite as big as our whole map wall. Like, I don't think we could just drop it in there and fit. I think we need to go two bigger. We're almost there. So we'll swim for a bit. Sure is good we got that waterproof map. Waterproof map paper, maybe? I am getting all this. Ooh. So if I got to do this 2 times per section, that sucks. I just want a giant map, but and then that's going to make the starting points of all these maps really difficult. Dodge the berries. Alright, we got ourselves an expanded map. Now I assume if this one's all full, I can do that again, and then I'll get the size of the map I want. With the maddening part being don't overlap. Right? Because if we were to throw this in here, there's overlap now, but it's not as big as our full map wall. Like, that's going out as far as there. This part's a little worrying. Like, that seems to go all the way down to there, but this hardly goes over that way at all. All right, well, let's keep sciencing. So now if I put you in there, I can do it again. What? Why? I'm sure there's some very specific reasons why. But that does not play like that cartography table told us it was going to play. On the brighter side, all right, let's take a random boat. Like, why would you not let me have my town? Can I get through here? I don't even know. No, I can't at all. So I think what I'm going to do is have this map and probably another one out that way that we'll have to figure out centering in the right chunk to make it line up. Um, go right on up to the coast, I guess. Get as much of this, the top of this as I can. See, this is where sidetracks come in. I love it. I love it. I love that it's not just a linear thing. I love that in MMOs or RPG type games where we can just get sidetracked on reading a random book or hey, let's go get one of these somethings. Pretty cool. You're not even looking at me, dude. You can't shoot. Shoot like that. Alright, we'll take this boat. I should have maybe done the whole boat bottom bit first. Nope, not that way, this way. Ooh, little burn scar over here. Maybe that'll be our next lava bucket fill source. Are we off the map? I guess we're off the map now. Now, I don't know how far our other waterway is going to take us. We're so close, though. I'm just going to pop out to the edge here and up a bit. There, that seems good. Then we'll go get the rest with the boat. Anybody's here? What? inlet lake. We don't need to waste our time on that. Okay, now all that's done. This is going to be ultimately a kind of mothballed project, I think. I love the idea, but for one thing, I'm going to have to go look at what the coordinates setup is to make these things consistent grid. Excuse me. And until we, like, this size is just kind of the in-between suck. Now, on a wall, I want it to at least have this much resolution. I don't think we're getting much more here than we would if we were up top. So let's kind of cheat our road here, since our road is already encapsulated. I gotta be a little careful here, so we know about all the caves. Boy, I hope. Alright, we're all the way up to the edge, because I don't want to get up on top and find out we missed something. Go up here. There's the I was like, ooh, look, lava. Bees. And then we'll see how close this gets back to our wooded glade. Be careful here. That's the it's the spot where the emeralds were. We kind of came up here and worked our way back across. I think I can get around all that. And then up here, I think that turns into the giant hole. I don't know if we went down in that one. We did a lot of the caving. We found the deep dark stuff up in the spruce forest, so a little more appealing. I think we'll be able to make our way down somewhat safely. Especially if we can do that. Oh, I overshot. Alright, map, how we doing? Almost there. Almost back to the Birch Tree Road, too, though. Alright, this is all set up. That's our road back, but we gotta just come down to the shore here a little bit. I don't know. I'm excited. I think this stuff is so cool. I'm glad it's a part of the world exploration and building and whatnot, but the fact that it didn't work the way I hoped it would is a bit of a disappointment. It's a little selfish of me, I know, but I'm just telling the truths. I'm truthing. Alright, so it doesn't really even care about this watery bit. We just got to get over further. So be another project very well suited to the elytra. Well, there we have it. Oh, no, we still got this far corner to do, too. Damn it. All right, back to the road. What's that? Oh, that's just lava. All right. I was like, has my work gotten over that way? I guess we'll stop to nap. It's a beautiful spot. With zombies already moaning? Alright, back over to the road. It kind of winds up that way, but map's done. Check out this little detour. That's how I'm going to lose all my boats. At least I got one in my pocket. Run the stairs. You never thought map making could be this athletic an activity, did you? Apparently. So, if you've done a lot of the mapping, have you done these expanded maps? Am I right in thinking that if I can't like go up here ish, like to there, is that roughly the center? That then if I can figure out, and I'm betting there's a table or something online that tells me if you go the radius of this square. I know that's not a thing, but like take from my cursor to the right edge of the map and that distance, and then I go another cursor to the right, that I will then expand into this map segment and could make a wall of maps this size. Because that's what I'd like to do. I think this has enough definition that we can see where noticeable things are, like our nether wart farm shows up. The fact that I cut a path through the birch trees kind of in the upper left corner there down towards the water, you can kind of see that. You got to know it's there, but it is there. And that this is a kind of a helpful amount of resolution. But I don't want to waste a bunch of time and resources and whatnot just trying to hammer through all that. Sounds awful. Don't need to worry about math. Minecraft takes care of that. Just go past a point on your current map, make a blank map of the same size, and the game will match it up. I couldn't make a bigger blank map until I'd started filling it, though. Or was I doing something wrong? All right, this map looks good, though, right? All right, I would love to get confirmation of this because I think I've been pretty clear for most of the life of this world since we were like, oh, this map is almost on top of us. Hey, let's make a map. So maybe we'll try to make one more. So you're saying, all right, so now I've got this map, which let's call it 2 times bigger. We've expanded it twice. God. I have a frame, fortunately. Let's use this big blank future hallway door. So if this was going to be the center now of our big map at 2x, right? So how many more maps do we have? We got 5. So you're saying anyway that I should be able to take this map. See, I can't even. That's what I don't understand. What am I doing wrong here? I've got empty map. Make it the size you want, and then remake the map. It's empty. Yeah. But so here, okay, so here's what I'm struggling with, right? So, and again, I'm stupid. This is all me. I'm just asking for help. So from this central map, we went out another map, and it kind of shifted us up this way, sort of. But I want to expand this, and I didn't know which direction it was going to kind of center that growing map on. But are you saying as long as I get into this map and expand it, that it will expand appropriately and that the pieces will fit together so that if I get beyond this one, this way, and grab like this map, it will grow in a piece. Oh God, I'm lost. All right. This piece, if I was to expand it now, just on its own, it would grow to fit with this, even if I expand this 2 times. I don't want to screw up these, so we're going to go... All right, so we need to get past this little land bridge to open up this map. I don't want to screw it up, so let's not even have it in our hand. We'll find out together. Okay, so what I'm doing is walking across our now expanded map, right? I'm going to walk out beyond it to the right, as we're looking at it on the wall, or the north. I'm sorry, east. Once we get here, this bit is still off our expanded map because that map expanded not on where we were standing or the center of that map, but in the area of the deal. So now I'm out here. I'm beyond the little narrow passage where we couldn't get through the boat, right? And that was on the map. So this is all there. Now if I just start this map, now what I'm hoping is when it expands 2 times, then hopefully we will be fitting into our wall mosaic with the other one we just filled in, if that makes sense. Also, I can't run fast because I'm too hungry. We'll get it. It's going to be glorious someday, but this will determine if it's quick and easy or a huge pain in the butt. So now we take this map, we put in paper, it gets expanded, but see, it at least now would be indicating that it's not. And then we put it in again. I don't know if that counts. This is now an unknown map. All right. That should be 2 times expanded. And if I'm right, if it is the way I hope, then I can't even screw this up by doing this. All right, this looks promising. Let's get this out of the way, the bed ready. I see how that could work. That's a good tip. Amanda says the easiest thing to do is if you're trying to match map edges, carry the map that you've already made and take your cursor off the edge of it, and then you'll be sure that they'll line up the way you want. I think this is, I hope, we're now good to go. Let's do this the quick embedding way. Alright, so now we got our nautical charts here. That looks to be all filled in. Oh, we're finally going to have trees on our map. So this is pretty good because this is going to then, like you said, now I could carry this map and a fresh map and take each one of them beyond the borders there, open the map, expand it twice, and it will recenter those maps to fit in with all of this. I think. It's just a kid's game, Hambbage. I don't know why you'd bother playing it. There's nothing in it for adults. Yeah, like, just try to figure out how to scale your maps. Oh, well, yeah, you could do that too. Actually, yeah. Do that. I hear you. All right, are we... Oh, we're not even to the edge of this map yet. Remember way back when we were exploring all this stuff? Oh god, I haven't gone. Worst thing of maps, the one missing pixel that you forgot about. Yeah, this is spectacular. Yep, tiny little island, tiny little desert. Like, sometimes you can get away with it if you're in the woods or something, but... So, it's going to be somewhere out here, probably, that we put our creeper farm. I don't know. Now that we do this, do we just make this a dedicated effort at map making? I want to drive the Zamboni. I want to drive the Zamboni. All right, trees, you're almost up. I don't want to miss this little section here, though. So I don't want to miss the middle of town. I think town is pretty well covered. Yeah, that was the difference. I'm assuming that there were maps before, like, 113, the nautical update, which is when treasure maps came in. I'm assuming that there were, because you had to get maps to find the woodland mansions, which were older than that. But yeah, I never used maps to get around, and I just kind of always enjoyed the world. It's like, all right, which way is north or east or west, sunrise, sunset, that kind of stuff, and then just as I do when I'm out hiking and stuff in the real world, keeping bearings using landmarks or whatever. That like, okay, well that's currently north. If we keep heading that way, sometimes I get lost, just like in the real world. It's pretty cool. All right, so fingers crossed and toenails and eyeballs and all the rest. When we bring this back and put an item frame on the wall, these two pieces of map are going to line up. That's what's going to decide if this is a fun diversion or if this is a insane headache. Yeah, but to be fair, I can look that way and be like, there's a mountain. I'll go around it. Oh, we got an ad coming up. Well, that's good. This is a good little first break. All right. Fingers crossed. Bonk. Drum roll. Brrr. Hey, look at that. All right. This is exactly what I want. I want this on there. What we may then do. See, I just don't know that this is ever going to go. I mean, we could shift all this, but we lose this side of our home. Here, let's, before we do anything, let's get this one done again. Because it's our map. I'll probably just leave that as is on our base. Got just a little bit of edge. Ads. Oh, ow. Ads starting soon. We can do all this. I'm going to step away just briefly during our ad break here. Appreciate everybody that's been a part of us so far. I hate the mountains. Yeah, you use moss to eradicate their natural beauty and goodness. I mean, I have to say that. It's Colorado. And I do absolutely love the mountains, actually. But I agree, they're not they're one of my most inspiring in-game biomes. I love to build near, like in a harbor surrounded by them or something like that where I can enjoy the view. But yeah, using them, navigating around in them can be real painful. All right, our ads are going. We're going to pull back here and then we'll take the ad break indoors. Boink, like it never even happened. So that one fits there, and then like we had long envisioned, so this stuff all gets kind of pulled in. Not quite as much as we'd expected, but now we have our trees, the various shipwrecks and things that are out here, all of our farms, all of our stuff, even up to and including some of the meadows and woodland groves that we have going on. And we'll get a bigger feel, hopefully going up to the neighboring woodland village up above us here. Again, it's a little unfortunate that we got recentered here, but should give us a better lay of the land when we got raids coming in or people that are just like, oh, how big is your world? Well, it's significant. If you can tell that, those are the full fields. There we go. All right. Anyway, I'm talking through the ad. I should be taking a break on. I will escape it this time, so just so we're safe, and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. At least almost. Oh man, there. Yeah, but Amanda, it's beautiful like that, isn't it? Oh, I forgot to get more tea. I've got more tea brewed in mugs. Hey, we'll have a mini break mid section. All right. Anyway, I think this we've got some proof of concept now. So let's do as instructed. First, we're gonna need a bunch of iron and a bunch of redstone to make compasses to make maps. Now, we need 7 maps. We've got 3. Probably could use a couple of spares too. Let's just 9 seems good. What? Oh, you dirty. Well, okay. Let's put this bone away. We got some random junk here. Got a sapling somehow. A dirt block. Some redstone we don't need. Because we've got compasses. Still? It should be. It looks good. Mic is quiet on my end. I mean, it was muted during the break. I think it's back. It shows the little green bar with my audio coming out, so hopefully we're good. That's better? All right, well, I hit and unhit the mute on the headset, and I clicked and re-clicked the thing, so good deal. All right, anyway. Let's go get paper. I feel like I got some extra junk. Put that away. Put that away. I know I know browsers and all that, whether you're even on a browser, on a mobile device of some kind or whatever. I get more random, just like out of the blue freezes in my Mozilla browser for apparently no reason. Like the stream is going along and all of a sudden it's just frozen, and if I refresh, they've been cruising along like there's been no issue, but I never got officially disconnected or anything like that, any warning of it. We'll go get some of these while we wait for the sun to go down. Don't let me forget we've still got that extra row. Okay. Let's come finish up all this. No, I know. We could have a harvesting minecart and a flying machine in here. Maybe someday. Not opposed. I'm just opposed at the beginning of the game to how much time and resources it takes to do all those kind of things when it's just as easy and kind of fun to bash a bunch of sugarcane like this. Do we have any strays? Heard one. Alright, we got some extra. So now we'll go make paper. We'll grab the cartography table. You know, it gets old. Like the fields over there. They're old. I would prefer not to have to do them, but they are a great source of emeralds and all that kind of stuff as we need it. We kind of played through the need for most of that already. All right, let's just drop you two off. So we have a couple more spaces here. That'll give us a nice. I was gonna say it'll give us a nice odd number that we can have some extra sugar cane, but nope. All right, but now we got a bunch of paper, and we can use this. Here, let's put a couple stacks. Grab these. Didn't I have 4 pieces? Maybe I didn't. Here, let's go. Don't need more compasses. What we need are more maps. I guess we can just make all the maps. Alright, now got that. And I think we're good to go off on adventure, right? Just in case, let's take a boat with a chest. And we'll head out this way. So now we know that these trees and this boat were in here, and that it didn't come up to these islands. So if I go somewhere up in here... I don't know. I've had a love-hate relationship with the boat with chest. I think with bundles it helps quite a bit. But there's the perpetual boat with chest sinks abruptly when it goes over a magma block, and all of your stuff is stuck ready to despawn on the bottom of the ocean. Or boat with chest comes to a narrow little strip of land that you don't have the time or means to cut through, and your adventuring gets dragged to a stop because you can't ferry all the stuff. Alright, I'm going to assume that this is valid. So we can put you here. I know I totally ignored the instructions to bring the maps with because I forgot. Alright, one map at a time, always, just to be safe. Alright, so there, wow, there's this map. And then it goes here with this and that. And then it goes here with this and that. And then we have a map to fill in, which will hopefully fit. somehow I ended up dead center, which is never good. Let's go this way. Right along the Kelp Highway. Did we get all those? I think we did, but I saw a sea lantern in there. Oh, still a little bit more. Now, if I do this right, I've got all the maps to be the edges that should be good on. So I definitely had my doubts about this system as I was finding out my map wasn't centered, but this works. This is pretty darn doable. You just don't get to decide. Oh yeah, that's where the center of my map wall is going to be. You got to kind of pick or adjust so that your foci are where you want them to be. Now look at this. We're all the way out to Sheep Island Village. But sadly, we're not going to get up to mining town. Grampleton? Finest lumber this side of Grampleton. Mm-hmm. You know what's weird? I really haven't felt a Stardew urge at all. May change in time, but I think with what, like 3,000 hours of playtime, maybe getting saturated, which is good. We'll just have to wait for the haunted chocolatier, right? All right, this is you kind of gotta want this, don't you? And this is easy. This is just boats. It's all right. We're persistent. Point is somewhere way below the end of this aisle. I mean, it's actually much, much further, but the point we've got to get to. Straight back up through the bay, and then we'll just be able to go over to shore, get our next map readied. So like right now, I kind of brought this along like, oh, if we run into anything, we'll have storage. I really can't use any of the boat with chest storage until we get all the way around a big frame of maps. Alright, so this one's done. Now, as long as we just go to the west here of this side of the map, we can start our next map and expand it out and fill it all in amid the spruce forests here. And I was thinking about grabbing the bed, but I'm actually waiting because we may be better set to take the boat along the shore. All right, so we are well into our next area. Let's go ahead and put our maps in here. up. We're going to need this guy. Okay, so there's our edge. And then you... this takes a lot less paper. I thought we were like ringing each one in paper now. All right, so here's our new map. We are on the coast here. I don't think it's going to do us a lot of good, but give our legs a last little break here. And far better than finding out we can't quite see out into the water from the shore. All right, there's all that. Oh, man, it's the worst. Especially when you have villagers in a boat and it sinks. It doesn't happen often, but it's catastrophic when it does. And the first time it happened, I was like, what? That's not even fair. What are you doing, game? But yeah, if you just park and sit over over a magma block, eventually it will pull your boat down and it like blows it up so that they're you can't do anything about it, so you have to break the boat, which then frees everything that's in your chest on your boat. Quite unpleasant. But it makes for great content. Nope, we haven't even begun to kelp. Wait till turtle time. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. See, this is what happens. What? No. You. Alright, did we pick everything else back up? We've got 2 boats somehow. Paper, our map. This map is in progress. And now it's just a matter of some exploration and navigation. And again, we kind of know the lay of the land a bit, but this will be a good chance for us to find hidden goodies. All these mushroom trees that are going to show up. Sorry about the phone ring noise there. Usually I have those muted. So we've got the river here. Let's go hard north. While we're still... up here. Fill in all this bit that we may not get from the boats. Instead of going down and back up the ridge. Hear a little zombie noise maybe. Come back this way just a touch. Come on, I thought that was 1 block of leaves I was breaking through. Triple. Ooh, ooh. this corner or as far... Was that just a little lake? Oh, that was all part of the river. See? Maps. They're good. And I love maps. I think you're either a map person or you're not. Like, and I'm not talking about Minecraft. I'm talking like life map. Like either you go into a old store with all kinds of decorative, creative, crazy maps, and you're like, oh my god, this is the best place ever, or you're like, dude, I got GPS on my phone. Maps are dumb. But I love a good map hanging on a wall. Any of that stuff. All right, back to map mode. Speaking of. All right, so we're working on map 2 going across the top of our 9 map section. The 3 across the top. And the next... Oh, I'm so glad we got all of that area. The next one will be the furthest over we've gone and kind of represent the most exploration-y. Now, some of those rivers we may have boated already. They just don't happen to connect out to the outside of the continent. So, at least not in a convenient to our base kind of way. Look at all this. Hadn't seen any of this before. Nice little cave area. Doesn't show very well on the map, though. I use maps in reality just like in the game. I can't drive, so the maps let me know where there's a dead-end street or something. Also, I don't have a phone, so I print maps out of... Yeah. I now use my phone, but I've gone through all the phases. I used to... we have... AAA, which is the American Automobile Association here, which is basically just a travel agency now. But they also do sort of car. It's not like car insurance. It's like they probably do that too, though. It's like roadside assistance. Like basically, if your car breaks down, if you're a member, you get so much tow truck service for free without having to. You just call a toll-free number wherever you are in the country. They've got licensed tow truck people that work for them or contract through them, and they'll come and get you and get you to somewhere. They'll get you on your way. It was kind of 50s and 60s type deal where, oh, there's those awesome dark dogs. I so want one. I don't have any bones on me now. I never do when I see them, but they're adorable. So cool. I want one. Well, many. Anyway, anyway, so the AAA, they used to have these stores all scattered around back when there were stores for stuff, and you just do everything online. And if you were going to take a trip, part of their deal was, hey, we have these books that have recommended restaurants, rated and recommended or not, restaurants and hotels and everything, so you would know before you're doing a drive across all the states or whatever, that, all right, this is a hotel. It's going to be somewhat cheap, but it's clean and nice. It's well reviewed. It's good for families, that kind of stuff. Or this is really, really fancy and expensive. It's worth your money if you're looking for a luxury place, but maybe not, all that kind of stuff. So they did all that, but they also had these guidebooks that had listings of all the various attractions, touristy stuff that you might want to do, or places that you might want to see, or just things to know about these areas that you might be traveling to. And then they had maps, and it was all free. If you remember, you could go in and basically just load up. Oh, you're planning a trip to this? Well, you're obviously going to want this city and this state and that kind of stuff. But it might also help for you to have this. They they were the experts in this. They'd be like, it would help you to have this regional map. It'll kind of put everything into focus for you as to where you're at and where the other places are connecting in and around it. Really good at what they did. It was a great service up to around the 2000s, I'd say. Even after that, but yeah, I just have, and my parents had had them before. But you go through anywhere you're going to go on a trip, you go in and get the paper maps for that area, and they were the classic car fold up. You had to know how to fold a map and find out where you were on it and all that kind of stuff. But they were fantastic and free stuff. And then they quickly had an online presence, and you could print off directions. They called them triptychs before GPS became common, so that you could take with you just the navigation stuff. Go 50 miles, turn left onto this highway, go another 20, then get into streets and neighborhoods and stuff like that. And would just boom, 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 boom. Here's everything you need to do to get to where you're going. That, for me, that stuff switched out when I had an iPad and I had like Google Earth or something along those lines on it. And even when I was going to visit my family in Europe and travel, I could pre-download maps and then have GPS navigation within. It wasn't real great. It had like a cell phone signal, but in Europe, I didn't have any of that. And it was at the time when you needed SIM cards, and they didn't work. It wasn't the same deal with tablets. So I had just preloaded these maps when I had Wi-Fi, and then we'd kind of drive through them. And that was my first kind of connection to GPS, like real-time navigating. And of course now it's just on the phone or in a car or whatever. So I remember all those maps in my dad's car. When I was little, I liked those AAA things because it was similar to my name. Name has a AAA too. Nice. Yeah, we absolutely lived off that stuff for travel. It was really good. All right, anyway. Have we started our... This is map number 2, so let's do a map reconvene. Let's get this one. Here, we can kind of make this a little position by position. All right, so we've moved from this one across this one. Now we're going to go into this one. We'll need a map and a cartography table. So map, and then cartography table, place map, place paper, bunk. And then do it again. And now we have big map. Uh-oh. Oh, no! This is why we make extra maps. All right, this is dead map. We are not far enough off this edge of this map. Duh. All right, let's pick up our little camp. Carry our trusty map. I got distracted by dogs and stories. What else is new? All right, so we got to turn into a little... I don't know if we'll turn into a green dot. Will we turn into a green dot, or will we just be a white dot on this? I guess only if it's mounted will we be green. All right, we know... This was our spruce forest. Let's just go down to this water edge. Because this is all where we were cutting spruce trees the other day. So we'll come down here. This will get us into the map range. All right. This is now retiree map. We are well off the edge of. Even though we're still a dot on the edge of it. We are off of it. And now, let's try this again. Cartography table. So now map. Then cartography eyes. And once more. And now, boom. we are in business on a good map. So let's make use of what water we can here first, and then we'll see what we have left. So we don't have far to go that way. Let's just cruise this channel. But yeah, for folks who maybe came in on the raid the other day with Grumpy and all that, when we had been in that hole, we were kind of up on top of that, and then we came down along this cliff to get back home again. And that's where the stuff called the Deep Dark is. New content type. Before we take on any of that hillside, let's see how much we can get out of this water and see if there's a nice climb up. Obviously, we've got limited water here. But we'll make use of what we can. Probably get out right here and see if that... Perfect. Alright, so we need our boat back. And now we get more overland adventuring. Okay, we are good on this side. So we can head north. This is not going to be advantageous. North this way. Because this way is north. Am I still getting the edge? Yes. Nope, that's not going to work. Ow. This is where it would be nice to have feather falling as we go about. Ooh. About our path. Got a cave up here. Again, kind of trying to make mental notes on some of the cool features, like that watery edge to the cave on the edge of the river. Some of that stuff could be quick exploration. Ooh, fox. I always love seeing foxes. Again, happy birthday to Skash. Assuming he's still streaming. Unfortunately, he was getting going not long before I did. But I was glad to get a chance to hang out. All right, how we doing? Oof. Winded climbing this big hill, and unfortunately, I have to go back down through the valley. Ooh, little meadow. Man, look at that. All right. Yeah, so we got this. I think all of that's the bend in the river, right? And that's our birch gladed area. That's the high meadow that looks down over our house. That's the higher meadow that we climbed up, and the dark oak and spruce forest. Why is my spruce forest burning? We need some fire watch towers. All right. First big obstacle. Ravine above a hilltop. Go figure. Alright, let's get this corner is proven to be a real pain in the butt. The other thing I don't have on me are leather boots. I should get some of those. Alright, we are now good. Some of those in my toolbox. Maybe I have them in there. It would have been the smart thing to do. I'm not sure if I did, though. Yeah, in case we come across mountains. See, we're already... I've got to go up while I'm up, I think, and get all of this, but then we're going to have to come back up and do the edge. Oh, little blue chickens. I think those are our first blue chickens we've seen in this world. All right, this is pretty well covered. And I think the whole edge of the hill. It's also, again, almost nighttime. Crazy. Hey, chicken. Asleep? I guess it's not that nighttime. What a beautiful sunset. Oh, if I can get over here to peek out. Yeah, look at that. Virgin forest. Now, again, somewhere up in there are the rivers that we weren't connected to when we were doing the cow rescue and all that. All right. So we got to stay up on this edge. Still good. All right. Sleepy foxes. I love their noises. Fox noises is best noises. Fox taming is a great challenge, though. If you're late game and wondering, like, what should I do? Have you bred foxes yet? Give that a shot. Because actually, there is no such thing as taming, but there is breeding. Amanda, I don't know if you're still watching or anybody else that knows. Has anybody done frog breeding and lights and all that yet? That is one I've never taken on. Not from lack of interest. I just we haven't had the right world with. Oh, got another river here. Yeah, no experience yet. I guess maybe that water comes all the way back. I guess let's. Also, I'm not missing anything on the edge here. Boat. Jump in the boat. Didn't even get my feet wet. All right, let's use this river. Yeah, that's one I'd like to do. We haven't even really found good mahogany. I did see some, but we didn't explore it yet. It's not particularly close, but this map should help us a little bit to figuring out. Now, I'm kind of trying to watch the edge to make sure we don't veer too far that way and miss. Oh, that's just spruce forest? I was like, is that a spawner? Huh. How is it? How is it so grassy up there? All right, well, now we're. Guess we'll go up that way. I don't have any Oh, I do have blocks. Nobody wants to play nice, huh? Can I cut through here? Is this... It's going back down. It's not the best plan. You're trying to go up. This is all in a little gully. I mean, it's a cave we can peek in, and it's filling in the center of our map. I'm not scared. I'm just mapping. Wow. Well, that didn't get us very far. I'm not scared. I'm just mapping. I am a cartographer. Alright, how are we gonna get up here? So far, so good. Mahogany. I had to Google that. I've never heard of mahogany Minecraft. It says it was Adam 21. Yeah, it is. 100%. The mahogany swamps where the frogs are with the mud and the... Are those maybe mangrove? Is it mangrove, not mahogany? Might be mangrove. Could have been my bad. Usually is. I get those two mixed up a lot. Sorry. Mangrove. All I can find is that it's in a Lord of the Rings Minecraft game. Mahogany. That I don't know about. Alright, we got the middle. Yeah, mangrove. I always think of mahogany wood. Which it makes sense that Minecraft would not promote because it's kind of threatened as a valuable hardwood and ends up with a lot of Amazon devastation looking for mahogany trees. Alright, we're getting there. Yeah, mangrove. That was when boats with chests came out, right? Was when we had the swamp updates or whatever, the mangrove update. Whatever that one was. Sorry. Wow. You chasing off those foxes, huh? All right. Okay, so now this is our third tile. And now we want to go south from it off this edge. So we just got to continue the way we're going. I think this goes all the way down to the river valley. No matter where we're at. So probably best if we just get across and back up. Right? Because these are the cliffs that we came down with the deep, dark cave. Even though we didn't see a city. Saw the rest. And because we came down those and we already know we've got kind of cut paths, let's go to the spruce trees and we'll come back this way. We don't want to get... if I go there... Oh, now I can't see the map? I mean, I knew, I guess, yeah, cinematic mode. Our white dot is between our third shirt and our fourth shirt from the right. It's very hard. It's under the torches now. All right. So we are in the middle of the map. Probably a pretty good place. We don't have to worry too much about getting into a invalid tile. Oh, that's not good. Or at least not convenient. Sunset coming. Want to kind of get to this corner. Now this is going to be the middle tile on our west side. All right, we've done the upper left corner if we're looking at the wall map. Now we're coming down to the south. And, oh, what? Give me back my map. All right, so we're now kind of on the boundary of the bow and the torch there. So still fairly well cornered. Let's get this going here. And we might as well set up our equipment here. Take a nap. Man, this one has flown by. I'm actually having a blast. And I'm glad this is working out. Let's get some breakfast, huh? I'm starving. And now, since we know this one's good here, take one there. Scribble, scribble, scribble. And, ooh, look at that lava. That's something, because I doubt we've been there. Here. There. And there we go. We got a marker for a broken portal, and then I already put this one away. Alright, let's do this kind of carefully. I hope we don't... I swear, if we have to go back down to that river just to get a little corner of this map... I gotta be careful falling off the edge of the cliff. But I want to stay high. Much as I can. Come on. What do we think? Are those pixels or are those white things caught in our map? They were pixels, but we got this corner now. Yeah, I'm surprised at how edged we have to be. I mean, I'm not. It makes all sense. We're zoomed out of this map, so our visible area fills in less of it, but... the question is, do we go all the way along this edge and save our expectation of the goodness to come? Look at these doggies. You're beautiful too. We'll get some of you guys. You may be the ones that we already have, actually. Some adorable piggies that we don't have yet. The whitish piggies. I wish they had a nice dark pig. Like, there's a lot of blackish and mottled pigs out there. That would have fit in nicely. Okay, we're going to be able to go along the edge of this river, I think. Wherever it is. Let's try to stay up top. hope we can get this corner without having to do a big climbing or drop and climb. All right, this is looking good. Hi, pig. You are like map corner pig. All right, that would seem to be pretty darn good. Now we just want pig. Why don't you tell me that was there? Ooh. There we go. Up onto a nice open flat spot where you still seem to be pretty good on the edge of the map. So follow this back for a bit. Little black sheep. Already got water coming into view. The longhorn cows, I guess. Hello. Now, is this the village? This can't be the village that we found before, can it? Oh, look at that. We're going to have neighbors on our map. Remember when we took the cowboat trip? As we were heading out, we came across a village. This is glorious. I don't think this is the one. I think there was another one further out. If I may say so, though, villagers, this is why you don't put your village on the top of a hill in the middle of a forest. Nobody can find you. Or maybe that's why. They're like hiding. Hiding from the Empire. Although, Old Republic. Gonna add quickly coming. Oh, that's awesome. Got a new village. All plotted out. Good destination for our road system. Yeah, remember that. And then this is gonna come back to the river that's at our... Oh man, it is so close. Alright, we got the corner. That's good. That would make for a kind of connected waterway to get more woodland villagers to our city. We could open this up a bit. This is kind of an obstacle, maybe. Maybe not worth the trouble. But again, we'll have roads too, right? We've got a road basically up to there. Or we could bring it as a coastal road along the edge of the water. To get to these guys. All right, how are we doing there? The back up. Oh, got an ad going. All right, hold on. We'll be right back. Having a blast with you guys. Yeah, broken portal. In the lava lake thing. I think you're absolutely right, Amanda. And I think you missed the cowboat trip, possibly. Awesome, but also madly frustrating. We lost Found some red cows like on the back opposite corner of our continent. No clear way through. Trying to get them back through the rivers, and then I accidentally dragged them with the leads, since the leads can be on the boats. I didn't know. I dragged them up into the like up the side of the hill as I was digging a canal. Suffocated one of the cows in a tree, and the other one was lost for a good bit until I found it, and then we had to find a way to rescue it. It was a chore. Anyway, we'll be right back after these ads. See you soon. All right, sorry guys, I got a little late starting that one, so I was a little late getting back, but I got a lot done in that break. I got my other two teas ready to go. I got my laundry changed from the washing machine to the dryer. Went to the restroom. It was superstar breaking. So appreciate you guys' patience hanging out. As I was saying, Amanda, I'm not sure if you heard. Yeah, the cow trip was it was a while ago now, and I'd come. I think you've seen the Mushroom Island, which is way to the north. I'd gone out beyond that to circle this continent because I didn't know anything about it, and I was like, well, let's just try to find out how big it is. I didn't even get to the end, but I found a natural cut into a river somewhere way the heck out that way, and we ended up kind of close to this water, but still separated painfully. And I got some cows, and I tried to bring them back and dragged them in a boat with a lead. up into some trees. It was was not good for one of the cows, who suffocated, I have to believe, unfortunately. It was tragic. And the other cow was left traumatized and alone in a tree while we first got the cut and then made a return rescue voyage and ultimately had to go back and get another cow, so there would be two of them for the village to celebrate. All right, let's go get our potential loot. We're still not death proof by any means. I don't have totems. And we don't have feather falling on our shoes, so no joke. We do not want to fall into a deep, dark hole. That would be not ideal. Huh. Well, game thinks, oh, you don't have a bucket on you, do you? I do have my leather boots. Fantastic. Alright, let's just safe it. Well, let's try to safe this up. Okay, I got all that. Oh, that's a fence. Alright, what do we got in here? That one goes there. What if I got a... Was that where the other shears were? What normally goes in there? Yikes. Also, is it nighttime? Ow. Do I have both my boxes? Ow. Ow. Get. Yeesh. Ah, that's better. Any dangers emerge in that darkness we call night? Alright, now let's put orange box down. A little bit of XP out of these guys, and then we can melt them down. I don't want to... That was our oops. There. Take that too. And that, and I actually do kind of need the obsidian, but if we're going to be doing any... Where is the other gold block? Oh, it's under here? Ow. Ow. Dude, stop. Oh! You, nope, nope, not there. You guys. And I guess, oh, I should be doing this. Oh. Derping. I think these stack. Those definitely stack. These stack. Okay. I know, it's a ridiculous amount of paper. I didn't know at the time. Oh, and these can stack too. Just in case. Don't really need any of that. Alright, are we good? Let's get back to work. Oh, God. What have I done? Alright, can we please be back to productive map makers now? Okay. that's... Reverse water slide. Y'all know you wish you had one of these. Oh, come on. Alright, I think we can do this. How we doing? Still need to stick to this side. Oh, I'm not there yet, am I? Oh, now I'm in a berry patch. Ow! Oh, did you see me just totally flub that jump? I don't like this. I don't like how far down we're having to go back. Again, this is some of our cutting area, I think, back up through there. Alright, we've finally gotten edge cover. Ding, ding. Oh, 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 oh. Oh. Yes. Like, is this our cutting? No, I think it's over there. I feel like I'm getting pulled away from this edge too. Oh, the corner's almost there. Alright. Corner's good. Come just back this side of these. Oh. Well, let's be careful. Oh. Dude. Hi, B. You're gonna make me climb up this hill, aren't you? Well, you're gonna try. But you're not actually gonna, because we're gonna go back to our road. Which I think is a little to our left, yeah. Don't fall in this hole. Alright, now we can just run through our relatively open, quick road cut. Back up, grab a boat, take it through the water, get that last corner, and then get us down to the southwestern quadrant of our map, or thirdrant. I don't know. It's not a quadrant, but it's a corner. We do have our boats with us. I guess I don't have to go all the way back home. I can just go now that we've reached the shoulder here. We can just cut right down to the water. Oh, I hear you, Skelly, but come on. You really think you're coming out here in daylight to come after me? You really think that's something you want to do? So somewhere over there we are filling in the rest of this section. Or not. Wrecked pixels. Alright, there we go. Another section complete, and here's the water. And now do this. Watch as we enter the map and then get off of the map. And so I guess that village is somewhere back up in the trees on the ridge up that way. And then these bottom sections are going to get back into this this next little section of water, which will be quite nice. We do have a few little sandy sections. I think we'll just come maybe up to the sandbar here. We are into the map, and obviously we're also off of it since we're in a boat, and those show trees, and those trees are somewhere up with the village. Up there. So, set up our little camp again. Map here. Map here. Map. Map. And let's where the is the sun? The sun's already almost down. Let's go get this this wet corner, and then we'll come sleep on the sandbar too. Okay, that's all good. Down this outer edge. Okay. We've got our nice sand. I'm going to bring the boat anyway. I don't. That's not my axe. I don't want to have to have any reason to backtrack. Probably could have just brought the boat up to here, but let's I don't know if this would have been ideal. Reading about the next Minecraft update since I've come across things in my game that I didn't know were there. Have you heard about the ghast you can bring home and ride? Something like that. I try, and I'm not mad or anything, but I try to avoid any of that. I'd prefer to just find out as it comes. But yeah, I'd heard something. I think the deal is you like it's kind of like Dobby in Harry Potter. If you give them clothes in the form of a hat, then yeah, you can have tameable ghasts. And you might be right that you have to bring them to the overworld, and I hope they don't nerf that. I absolutely love the challenge of bringing the angry ghasts into the overworld. Um, yeah, the one that I find a little more, um, I guess, fascinating, but not necessarily in a "ooh, that's fascinating, I'm delighted" kind of way, is the potential to the villagers. And a big part of me really likes the idea. That being that not every villager has the possibility of unlocking every book, but that say you wanted sharpness 5, right? And I haven't looked at any of these. I don't play snapshots. I don't want it. Like, dude, I'll just wait when they've got the bugs worked out and their decisions are set on what's coming out. Then yeah, I wanna be delighted with it when it comes out. And usually I don't even know. It's just like, oh my god, did we just have an update? Bundles. It wasn't that long ago. I was like, wait a minute. I just noticed, and it was like something with the water bubbles. We were out fishing for salmon with a sword, and I was like, wait a minute. Something feels different, and it was the updated drops, and it was this one with all the flowers and the bundles and some of all that good stuff. I think those maybe the bundles were already out. Actually, I don't know. It's all a blur, but yeah, maybe we had bundles. Are you gonna get me this corner? I guess it's boat time again. Um, I usually don't want spoilers either, but I'm just saying you can use it for your cats instead of your rockets. Oh, yeah, I didn't even finish reading all that. Just want to get caught up since there are things I've found I don't know what to do with them. Yeah, I've been coming upon things I didn't know existed. Yeah, and I love that. Usually what we do is when I discover, oh yeah, there's been an update, and the next one probably in June sometime, like a month out maybe. Um, Once we're aware of it, then I go, and if I know it's coming, hey, all the better, right? I'm not too worried about the dates or not knowing or pretending I don't know it's coming. But once it comes, and we'll read I'll pull up the notes and we'll kind of read through what's new and available, and go from there. Try to start figuring out how things work. But as I've said, like there's a lag on some of it because I play hardcore and in vanilla. You got to find the right situations to make some of these things work. You got to reach a point in your games when you do find them that yeah, I can go ahead and set up a turtle farm or a frog farm or any of that kind of stuff. Um, so we'll all right, I am out far enough to get all this. I'm trying to see if I can come across and get this bottom edge of the map. Now look, as soon as I said that, we get too far from the edge. Got a collection of stuff I don't know how to use. Had to look. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm no. Anybody who dares to look at the wiki doesn't respect the game or anything like that. I think that's kind of silly. Um, and same thing goes for machines and farms and redstone. Like the most effective way to learn some of that kind of stuff is by watching a tutorial. And there's some people out there that are really, really gifted at making. Oh, look at our pale oak. We've seen several of those. I may just. I don't know how much of these rivers we've gone up. We got out into this water, and we started here early. And I guess, yeah, like day 2 of this world, we were out in a boat checking some of the stuff out, and I knew there was pale oak. That looks pretty sizable. I really want to figure out how to farm resin. We fought the um, the Pale Forest Guardians or whatever the heck they are. Done that quite a bit, and we know about the heartstones of the trees. And you follow the footsteps back, you chop into them, and you'll get some resin and the heartstone. But I don't know how to continually produce them or use our monster friends to get that done. But that's a bit inconsequential at the moment because we're going to try to work our way back through and get these last 2 map sections done. And anywhere, this was like our very first stopping point. On our first, like we spawned right by the village, right? And we took a sea boat adventure, came around here. We were just at the very, very beginning, and we stopped right in here. Got some dark oak, got some mushrooms. And then eventually I cut a canal through so we could have access back in. I'm probably going too far to facilitate our map camp. Map camp! Alright, so now if we look at this, we are off to the next side. And that's going to work because that's the next piece. We're now going across. You dirty! You see those pixels right in the middle? Damn it. How did I not notice those first? Bad idea to just leave that. Even though it's orange for high vis and in a good spot. It's probably right on top of this birch hill, isn't it? Such a derp. And the orange blobs popped up. Yeah, but it's listed as a renewable resource, and I think if you just kind of play like hide and seek and keep away from those Pale Forest Guardians or whatever they're actually called. Oh, is it already gone? I'm not missing that they were like just to the left and a bit down from where I am now, right? Is that a pixel in the middle of that gray dot down there? I don't think that can be because we boated up that little river. I think we're good now. Two more maps. Creakings. There you go. Oh, you never actually. Oh, they're kind of fun. Little dangerous, but not. Like basically, if I forget what it is. Is it if you're not moving, they can't move? It's not exactly like Enderman, but it's kind of along that little stop-go Squid Games-y type setup. All right, let's get the bed down first because we are on the edge of a dark forest. We'll probably have some kind of. Well, if you look at an Enderman, they can't move. They'll get angry, but they're frozen. If you then take your eyes off the Enderman, they can move at you, obviously, and that's why. Hopefully, if you've been holding their gaze and keeping them frozen, you're getting to a point where there's some water or something like that, or you can just handle them without any deal, and it's fine. All right, we're done with the sleep. We need this. Oh, man, I see those leaves. I tell you what, these leaves, I do love it. I think it's great, but man, they've given me more mini jump scare creeper vibes than I ever expected. All right, so we know this map is good, and we know we're in the right spot for the next one, so it's going to go over to here. And then we're going to pop here, and then this one will come out more to the open ocean, and hopefully this is all fairly easily connected, although I don't know that it is. That's why we kind of set up the canal. Anyway, we need a map. Oh, scribble, scribble, scribble. And then we need to expand said map. Scribble, scribble, scribble. And once more. Scribble, scribble, scribble. And now we have our map up here. All good. And let's pick up our things. Get in our boat. Take our trusty map. And we'll go back up around this way. The scratchy, scratchy, scratch sounds? Oh. See, again, I'm terrified of playing on mute because I'm always afraid that a creeper or something is going to sizzle pop on me, or mobs are coming. It's hardcore side of things. Can't let it go. Just is. All right, we might be well served to take the river back, but we'll fill all that in. Let's go get the open water section of this, and then we can use the channel I cut to get back into the river system nearest to the base and come across underneath it. Yeah, I'm terrified. It goes way, way back before I was YouTubing even to try to archive my hardcore worlds, and in fact, that was one of the ones that led to it. I was a busy adult professional. My housemate or roommate, landlord, whatever you want to call it, we're hanging out, and he was totally non-video game guy at all. Like, very little. Hydro Thunder was one. The racing games and stuff we could occasionally get, but the consoles and all that kind of stuff, just not his jam. We also did some Tiger Woods golf. That would work with like a Wii. But anyway, unrelated. So I'd just be on the laptop or whatever, watching NFL football or something like that, hanging out, and have other folks over or whatever. I'm like, I'm not particularly bothered that anybody knows I play Minecraft. I don't go advertising it around because, let's face it, my real life friends are not quite all in the same gaming stuff. A little, there's pockets. Like GoldenEye, we used to have tournaments and stuff, and some of that kind of stuff. I mean, they're not opposed per se, but none of them are what I would call PC gamers. They're more console type kind of stuff. So anything that you could play in like a party mode or anything like that, we had in college on the older consoles, and it was pretty fun. I think everybody enjoys that kind of stuff, but I wanted to, if I'm sitting there watching, and I love televised sports and all that, unlike a lot of my Twitch friends, are like, pro sports or athletic sport, I'm not down. That's fine. We all got our own stuff, but I like both, but I don't like I rarely, unless it's like a Bronco game or an Avs playoff game or something like that, I rarely want to just sit and watch constantly. I get bored, commercials and all that kind of stuff. I'm just not down with it. So usually I have a laptop or something going with a game and just keep playing along. It was old school RuneScape. I could fish or craft or farm or something like that. And Minecraft. Minecraft for me actually came kind of after old school RuneScape. That was what I discovered first, and would just kind of have as my keep myself occupied while doing other stuff thing, right? This is not going to get us through, but our canal, which is now visible, will up into this open watery area. So yeah, I don't know how did we get to this particular conversation? Laptop games and Minecrafty stuff. What was the comments? Oh, playing on mute. That's right. So anyway, I discovered Minecraft and I discovered hardcore mode, and I was, it's the same kind of deal. I aspire to a well-established, cool-looking build and all this, and I think that one had a particularly castle-y build, and it was up on this bluff, and it had a bridge across a river to a kind of a plains or whatever. Um, but I jump. This is basically where the caves that connect to our stairs come back up. Our home is like right back there. So we're obviously in that section underneath it. So we're real close. It's just boop right up there. But anyway, had this world, and for me it was pretty well established, and I was kind of just like getting into, I built this cool bridge with big suspension legs, and that kind of stuff, and had this road out beyond it, and I had a village, and it was one of the first times that I'd heard about villagers. Oh, there's a fish. We'll gladly take free fish. We got so few of them. Heard about curing villagers, and I think I'd seen something about how you could get them cured, and I had done some trading and all that, but I had this village that was fairly close, and I was like, all right, this is my village, and I was kind of making like a pass through in a building where you insert the villager, you walk them past a zombie that infects them, and then move them on, instead of like how we do it now, where the zombie walks below and we gave him access to all the villagers while they're contained in the space so that he can infect them in a row. On that one, we were just trying to walk them out. Well, I'd kind of set this up and I got it working, and I think I maybe cured one. I hadn't figured out how to manage them after that because they were just free to run around in the village area. But I was kind of excited, and I remember my housemate was like, "Hey, come here!" Something happened, and I remember totally getting distracted, and I heard from the other room the sizzle pop, and came back. It was full nighttime. A creeper had, and I think I had been relatively safe, but I wasn't like hidden from view. And this creeper had come up and blown up and taken out my protective area, and it was just this field of hostile mobs. And before I'm like slow motion running, like, save my world, and then the red screen was there, and it was probably one of the first worlds that I was like, oh no, I've lost all my access to this. I need to have a way of kind of preserving these. And it was years later by the time I finally started YouTubing Minecraft stuff and keeping, having through Minecraft videos saved stuff that I can enjoy. All right, we have this one fully covered. We're also facing sunset. I think this is east. It's tough to tell now, but I'm pretty sure we're facing east, like almost certain. Okay, let's get map, bed next to map. Let's get all this stuff set up again. Let's do the triple quadruple check that we are off the map, and then put one map, scribble, and then this is the done map, this is the map. That's our new map. This map goes there. If we do it right, this map will fit in there, and we've already got these two on the wall, and we've got ourselves our expanded view of the world. But first we need a night's sleep. So anyway, that's why I don't play on mute. Definitely want to know about those hostile mobs. And the sad tale of how I learned that lesson. And so a few times since then, like with my zombie spawner farm right now, I've been hanging out and doing stuff from another room or whatever and using an AFK farm of some kind, and I'll hear, uh-oh, that that sound of taking damage or any of that other stuff will have me running. Let's go around this just to see. I don't think I know that we use that as a marker. There is a way to get all the way around on the outside. Because this doesn't seem like it's going to do it, but I don't know if it's worth it to do all that. When we're just going to have to come back through the middle anyway. But again, if this doesn't get all the way through, then we're kind of stuck too. I assume we've come in and gotten all this in those early days. Check it. I was gonna say I might have already gotten the all but the chest itself. You know, should we get the chest? That loops back down to there. And we'll just try to push as far over here as we can. There's more water. I don't know if they're going to come together, but it'll be a short walk if we got to walk. Up around this point. Guess I should make a point of coming back along this shoreline as well. Because that's going to be our real walking through all those woods. Scooting out across the plains for a minute doesn't sound too bad, but oh, look at this. You're going to take me right up in the middle. Water into a hole. Let's not get waterfall down that. Oh, I had the right of way, Squid. It was your fault. Alright, this is where I can probably remember those 2 blocks. None of that is. Now, if I gotta come down here to get more watery space anyway, I'll be a bit sad. But I think we can come around this edge. Fill in the whole dang thing. And I thought all this ran through. It's a sheep. I thought it was somehow a desert temple tower. Oh, we're so close. Didn't this poke around through? Maybe not. Are we? Alright, we are there. Where's this little spit of land? Oh, we can go swim across and then get back to our boat. Actually, we have another boat. We're made for this. Alright, let's go back and get our boat before I forget that we had our boat. I think it was on this side back by the 2 blocks. Yeah, there it is. Alright, there's you. You. How we doing? Alright, we did get that edge at least. Come out past these little points. A little bit more. We're good. There's the village. Oh, what a project. I love this. There's that. The boating part done, and then we'll see if we can just with a few precision landings fill in whatever remains. Although there might not even be. I just looked down. Where'd my map go? Dude. Gotta look at it. Gotta stop rowing. Oh, you gonna be tricksy? Right at the end? Make me go for a little walk? Got it. Beep. A little bit over here somewhere. That's all good. Is that all? This beach is a little trick, but I think we'll just come back along here before we cut up, and we'll go back home around the village. Yeah, I guess we could just get to the village and break the boat or whatever, but that didn't change any of that beach line. Look at our trees. I love our trees. The trees are so good. Oh, this is good. Now I can kind of... Oh, look at this. We got more... more of that riveting archaeology stuff. Now we're going to have a platform where I can kind of more point to and talk about kind of, you know, what I see with our village turning into something bigger and better than what it had been. Okay. Let's not do that. I was like, oh, man, that's much more convenient than I remembered having the village be. Oh, is this where my... You guys have got to be kidding me. All right, well, that's good, because I was going to do professions and stuff in the village anyway. I swear, these guys are such doofs. All right, we got some stone. Oh, watch me do the same thing now. I'm at the bottom of a hill. now I don't know if they can get out. We've missed something here. That could become dangerous. Let's have a night in. They weren't hurting for it, but like I don't see a single woodland villager. Also, I don't know why that spider is wherever it is. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, I hope you guys didn't commit some kinds of genocide. Now, did all these guys... I mean, it is kind of a cool area. Maybe this could be their Geonosian arena. Although we'd have pod races instead of horrible, horrible punishments. There you go. Alright, you're free. I will... Alright, now why you guys all derping? Come back to town. Oh, and there is one of the woodland villagers. Alright, so we got one at least. They had some protection down here. What a mess. Alright, let's Alright, everybody's got to either move or not. I don't care, but I need to double these steps because otherwise you guys are going to keep getting stuck like this. Holy smokes. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. There. All right, before we have a more dangerous situation, and I know we're not particularly equipped or planned for it, and I really do want to get back and check out my maps on the wall. Ooh. I don't want to have anybody wandering up from here. I was going to say strays wandering up from the darkness, but let's face it, they are not strays. Strays are actually a thing. Okay. Up we go. At least for the moment, we're back to normal. I'm going to try to see if I can get that woodland villager some carrots, and then we'll use all the extra... I can't even think. All the extra wool that I got from the sheep by the zombie spawner up here to make some more beds, because I'm sure that those guys had been pushed far enough away that they were being replaced, and we just got a great big population boost, which is great. I love that. But it's a bit inconvenient. All right. Look at that. All 4 of our boats are back now. Managed it somehow. We do have this huge stack of papery bits now. We need... I guess we'll start there since I have this one. All right. Hopefully everything fits in our puzzle. some leather, 4 pieces, and some sticks, 64 pieces. Well, get up there. Boom! Oh, there we go. He's back. Everybody get to work. What? Oh, back here? Or in the village. Sorry, I missed you. I was so blown away by all those people stuck in the bottom of that hole. That's pretty nice, I gotta admit. Now, I do think this is gonna go into an expanded house, right? We're gonna. We never intended for this to be a 2x2 house like our maps. It's probably going to be a 3x3 floor plan, although we may knock out some interior walls. Particularly these 3 along this side may just be one big entrance hall kind of area that opens up looking out on our fields, has a little drive coming up here from the road that's going to go now. See, now I can show you from here, which is our house. The road is going to cut around the fields this way and go up over here, a little bridge, something, and on into this village/city, so that our guests can come and all that. And it'll wind in here, and instead of this being a half-buried rectangle, because right now these 2 rooms don't have a wooden top, they're just still dug into the hill, but that will be a ground level entry access, ground floor kind of receiving hall, if you will, or whatever, here. And then we'll have these as kind of main guts type stuff, but we'll introduce at least here, maybe there, a second story. Somewhere back, maybe even in a 3rd room behind us, we'll have a portal room, because I really need to get that going. And then we've got our stairs going down, we've got our furnace and all that, another room back on that far corner, and upstairs from those we'll have access to kind of go outside the house on this edge. Actually, I can show you better here. On this side, so our rooms are under here. They'll come up. We'll have a kind of veranda type thing that will overlook this side and have a path down to the canal and all that. Pretty cool, huh? Ads again. At least we are well timed this time. I'm going to use a bit of this time to consider this and then not, because I think we'll go trade all of this paper now. I don't know why I have... Oh, damn it. Those were our... I didn't mix them up at all. They were the bottom of the stack. Those were our Enderman grass blocks. They were kind of special. I don't know. Well, it's like the poppies. Maybe we'll do something special with them as memorials. These actually go here, if you please, and it's this andesite that goes in there. I do have these extra maps. I think we were leaving them in here, so no better, no worse there. Used a lot less paper than I expected on that. I've still got some stone. Everything else looks pretty good, except I'm kind of worried about starving. Look at that. All right. Next up, I think we'll get back to the project we started before I got distracted. So anyway, distracted again. I don't know why I'm talking. Most of you guys can't hear me, I'm guessing. I'm assuming anybody that's got sub or turbo or whatever would be saying hello. So either the stream froze or I'm really good. I don't think it was me, Amanda. Hopefully a reload got you. I'll check my other one as well. Okay. I got a minute of ad break left. Might be just a sec longer than that, but I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. The dryer has been successfully turned off before the end of its cycle by like 2 minutes, so we don't have or I don't have the annoying buzzing. And I got a whole load of laundry done while streaming. Yay! Hey, that's big progress for me because now I can get another one done this evening before I go to bed, and then I'll only have like two left. I got underwear. I got like jeans and pants and stuff that I haven't done. Like it's so good. Multiple wearings of jeans and not having to wash them all the time. But they do build up. Eventually, they got to be washed. So I got to do those, and then I got towels and sheets and stuff. Yeah, life is like that. I've off. I forget. Oh, I think it was Jester Woot, who's another Minecrafter among other games, kind of my vintage, and we were talking at one point. One of the late learned things in life is the absolute bliss and goodness in life that is fresh, clean sheets. Oh my god! Like that first night you climb in your bed, oh, it feels so good, and then you go, and if you're like 20, like 8 weeks later, you're like, I should probably do my sheets. Um, Man, when you get a little older though, it's like, oh god, I gotta get those more fresh sheets. And I've got like one pair of flannelly winter sheets, not appropriate right now, and I've got two pairs of summery sheets. And I should say now I have one. I was like, now I have one pair of summery sheets. No, now I have one pair of summery sheets, and that's because one of them just split like right below my pillows. I don't know. One morning I woke up and I was like, and I was like, what did I dream about that I Wolverined my sheets or something? They were pretty old, and I'm sure it just gave. But it like split right across, totally worthless. Um, but I pulled them all off and I switched them out, and now I've got to replace those. But I'm thinking I'm gonna hang on to the flat, like it was the fitted sheet that ripped. So I'm gonna keep the flat sheet, which I think for my plants and stuff in the end of the growing season, if any of them are still going, I can use that a little bit as a cover for frost stuff. bro, I'm gonna do my laundry. I'm gonna all the way to my mom's house, drop it off for her to do, drive all the way back, bruh. Life is so hard. Yeah, I hear you. I definitely hear that. Um, Way back when I was apartment searching for this place, that was my one. Like I was like, I don't want a fancy place or anything, and I had two requirements. One, it had to be 2 bedroom because I work from home and do all this stuff. So I need to have an office type space uh, and a bedroom that weren't in the same space because, and then two, it had to have laundry inside the apartment units. Like there, you get to a point in your life, and I know in Europe and stuff, this is not the case necessarily. But the time of going to laundromats and just sitting there, it's great for reading. It's great for thinking. If you do any kind of like puzzle type stuff, like crosswords or whatever, that time is not awful, but it's kind of awful. Yeah. I know I'm pretty bad. I do the mm, okay, what are we gonna do? And I hate it. Like worse even than the sound of my own voice when I have to listen to anything is all of those pauses because I don't have a script. I don't have anything pre-thought, and sometimes when you're just like, all right, what are we gonna do now? It comes out anyway. Everybody else is gonna think my game screen is frozen because I haven't moved. Um, let's get this and what else do we need fletching for sure because that's a good sales place. So fletchers are flints and woods. Let's do a couple of those. And then I mean, I guess we could start some masons. They don't really buy stuff that we're gonna have extras of. It's kind of nice. We could get some terracotta, but it's gonna be random. Um, hmm. I don't think there's too much worry about the cartographer. At least we'll have one and level the cartographer up um, before we worry too much more there. Toolsmith, armorsmith, weaponsmith, I'm not very worried about. Uh, Fishermen, those are barrels, right? Let's get some. Do I have slabs already? I probably have some slabs. I have 1 slab. No, I have 17 slabs. Let's make some barrels for some fishermen. So we'll have a couple Fletchers, a couple uh, fishermen, a cartographer. We've got 2 butchers. We've got a cleric. We've got a load of librarians. Anything else we're thinking? Right off the jump. I think let's just scatter those. Oh, and we can bring this. This is one of those. Is this not the right tool to break that? We'll need another one of those back here eventually, but that's one of them. Weapon, armor, or tool. Not sure which. Grindstone is another. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. What I really want to do is get rid of all this paper, and I think once we get a cartographer going, we'll have them set up. Oh, I forgot all the wool to make more beds because all those lost and lonely villagers are now probably wandering around and getting decimated overnight. Well, we neglect them. I put wool in here somewhere. Is it this one? Aha! One of each. Let's put these slabs away. Let's put this flint away. Right? No. I was looking at this. Alright. That's just stone. They're so full up. Alright. I know. One time we did write a book. It was a very simple story. That was when I first had the interactable bookshelves. What I was wondering recently, it was after a stream one of these days, probably a week ago or so, and I was kind of looking at our enchanting area, and I was like, I wonder if you could stockpile enchanted books on the bookshelfy shelf, not the bookshelves, but the shelves that hold books. All right, I think I'm gonna pull fishermen all the way out to this because this makes the best sense. We usually get some foot traffic out this way, and it would be good to have some of this industry moved out this way, at least for a time. Now, I don't have a lot of space in here, but maybe... I guess we could make a... Oh, here, little wharf. Let's put one up against the building here and one on the deal. And let's see if anybody wants to be a fisherman. Like this. Oh, these two. They're like, oh, I'm racing you. I want the one next to the building. And that guy's like, no, dude, you're stupid. You want the one next to the fish. Look at that. We got fishermen. Hey. And they will sell us cooked cod if we bring them raw. They will also sell us buckets of cod. Which I guess it's a good way to get buckets. What does this guy got? He will buy coal from us. That's actually a good way to level up a little bit. I don't know. I don't know that I've ever leveled up a fisherman. Probably have, but I don't remember. Our good old farmers here. Now we probably got more farmers than job blocks. I don't know how that's going to play. Let's set up this building as our cartography lab. And it doesn't matter that they don't sleep. Ooh, maybe our... you don't want to be a cartographer? Do you? Yeah, you do. All right. Hello, sir. Oh, don't go too far. All right. Now he will sell us a taiga village map? What? That's new. Or is it? Is it just a rare thing? We want him mainly for the Woodland Mansion map. Oh, come on. Look at that. 6 compasses? That's crazy. Have we found a taiga village? It's not going to be close or convenient. All right, now I'd really like to set up our Fletchers, but I think we're going to have to do some more building at some point. Not really all about that today. For today, I'm just going to... God, that looked like a creeper. Yeah. I'm just going to set up our Fletchers and our whatever, armor smith maybe, in here. And it's a smith of some kind. All right. You guys all get stuff. You will eventually buy all of our feathers, and we have so many feathers, and that's why I want 2 Fletchers. He'll sticks and arrows reversed, and you are a toolsmith. All right. So again, if you level them all the way up, then you can. Oh, and we did have a mason already, so he's there. He'll sell us some bricks or buy some clay, and ultimately he will reveal a couple of terracotta colors. But now I gotta go to my crafting table. Let's try not to get the egg. Just got rid of some of our inventory. And I want to make more beds. How many do you think that's going to be? If those don't count, 4, 8. That's a lot. Oh, great. That was a really efficient way to do that. All right, you guys go back, and then we'll just do you. Stop that. For you. All right. Now, again, don't everybody get all crazy romantic and amorous. These are for all of you who don't currently have beds. Everybody pick a bed. Here, I can do that, and then that, and that. All right, that should give us 8 more housed villagers. If they're not too silly to find those. And yeah, I think we... Oh, God! Oh! Gabber positive! Oh, man, you scared me with that raid sound effect. I was like, oh, my villagers are dying. What's going on, dude? How you doing? I haven't seen the villagers yet. Hey, there we go. Gabber. Oh, my goodness. How's your weekend been? I know we're all deep in the throes of Rick withdrawal. If you guys... Gabber, I don't know that I've ever caught your stream. I assume I'm following you. Also, hold up. Amanda, I don't know that I'm following you. Yes, I am. But Amanda doesn't stream. Somebody else I was realizing I hadn't followed. Gabber, I'm following you. All right, so I haven't seen you streaming. Either our schedules are not aligned. Starlet, following. And I assume Sayo and Jeep I'm already following. Yeah. Well, somebody was occurring to me like, oh, man, I haven't been following. Anyway, it's none of you guys. So, Gabber, welcome in. How's your weekend? What were you streaming today? I don't have a cool insert to tell me. Oh, I bet you were trucking. American Truck Simulator? Yeah, no, I hear you. Take a break and all that, too. I understand if you got to run and leave a lurk. I appreciate the raid. How's the ATS, though? Got some space. Were you trucking in Missouri or whereabouts? Maybe I've caught you ATSing. I don't know. There's a lot of ATS and IRL streams. Ah, there we go. Where were you driving if you were ATSing? I'm making a big assumption there. Here, while we're talking, I'm gonna get going. Welcome. I know it's Minecraft. That's a long way from ATS or Star Wars: The Old Republic, which is where a lot of us come from. But ATS or IRL streaming. But woo! We got now new activity hasn't even shown up yet. That's weird. Did it freeze?
KillyPro666 just followed.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow, KillyPro. Glad to have you aboard. Ooh, like those moats. Let's get let's those are so not my frequently used. Like there's two of mine and then a bunch of just random Twitch stuff. Where's all my here, I want to welcome you guys. I'm so happy I'm dancing and nothing but hearts for everybody that I appreciate so much. Like none of my unlocked, my coffee slash tea mug isn't out there, but we got to get some dancing Hank too, cause we miss the old boy. Dude, I saw such a Hank wannabe last night. We were out at a brewery doing some food trucking, and oh my god, it's the middle of the night. Oh my god, where's my bed? Golem, protect me. Do not let us lose this world. This is hardcore vanilla Minecraft. Any of you are familiar with this Minecraft thing? I play it no mods, no shaders or anything like that. I mean, I guess I could, but this is just the base game, and it's hardcore. So if we die, we lose everything. And it's a great little world. I'm having a blast, and it's kind of, as we were talking earlier with Miss Starlet, it's keeping me more from the Old Republic than I'd ever planned, because hardcore, sometimes you play a few worlds and you get awful starts and you get deaded. This one, we're not deaded at all. We're doing great. We got fully enchanted diamond stuff. We've killed a dragon, got wings, all that good stuff. But now we're kind of working in the overworld a little bit, prepping for a creeper farm that's going to go out over the ocean out that way. But we want to build this into a big Star Wars themed city. And as you can see, I've made one building that it's kind of awful, but it's also suffering from not really fitting stylistically as we slowly convert more and more of the village to Star Wars type buildings. And, you know, think, oh my God, Coruscant, then, you know, with just towers going up into the heights. This will fit a lot better, and eventually this will grow up and grow out. We've been trying to get this to be a diverse population. I have a few woods folk from villages up the coast, and two savannah folk, or at least we had two, but now it might be one, who's our town's cleric. So we're trying to be representative. There we go. Got the red on under the robes, and we did see, here's one of our villagers, so woodland villagers. So we want to have all the cities. There you go. Feed the Beast Infinity Evolved. Well, this is just what's going on at the moment. We just came by to get a few new professions. Fletchers, a cartographer, some of that stuff. And what we really worked on today, look, there's one of our butchers out enjoying the world. We've rescued some red cows from across the land. One of them is, where'd you go? Mary Endurus, and I don't know. I don't know. It was something about this cow having survived alone and isolated, but where we got that name, I don't know. We also rescued a Princess Vespa. Think Spaceballs, a villager who is now down with our lore masters, or librarians, as everybody may know them. So here's our farms. Got all the basics. Kind of outgrown that, at least the imminent need for all that. Unless we need a quick shot at emeralds, and then we harvest stuff and go trade. So here's our kind of base. We're inside the house. We got nether wart. We got berries. We got all our crops laid out. Here's the village. And what we've been working on today, or what we did, we zoomed out this same map. So here's home on the coast with the village. The city will likely grow up in this area, and our spawn is right here. So we get all the benefits of spawn chunks right at home. One of the best starts I've had in ages. Yeah, we've kind of settled in around here. I've cut a few little canals to make some access to the interior. But a lot of this we just discovered today because I hadn't bothered to walk through it all. Like this little portal, that one we had found early on. Um, but yeah, it's great. We got some rivers. This is all a massive continent, and we have a pretty good, what's may prove to be an enclosed sea going out this way, but it's big, like a day full crossing, and just kind of letting that go. But it's this. I tell you what, this world has been so good to us. This is our kitchen, about the only room I've done any real building out with, and we've got our brewing set up, some decorative vases, our blast furnace configuration, and that's blocks of coal. And then we got some smokers here for our food with a cooktop, and our regular cooking furnace over here, which is currently running on lava. It's a pretty good little setup, I think. And then, as we were setting things up further, we figured this out. And I first went to the nether through the village. I've got a portal linked up over there, and that was where we started, rather than right in the house. Long staircase, you got to do it. Although we did this relatively late, we kind of had our basics for some other mines first. But we've got the start of storage. We were going to work on this today until we got distracted fully by our mapping project. What a nice little base. There's caves kind of all around, obviously, but right through there. Here, I guess we might as well just go. Show, not tell. So we got a big cave space that we can open up into. Grow this thing as needed. Quite nice. But this was kind of the best surprise so far in this world. We are that far away from our first little XP farm, if we don't count killing Enderman on the island. We got a zombie spawner right here, just outside our home. I've spent plenty of time here of late, so I'm not going to come in here. Obviously, we need the creeper farm. That's much more efficient, and all the better. And just back this way is our link to the village. Just there and a little bit back was our original portal. And right here is our nether fortress. Amazingly convenient to get us started. It had both blazes and warts. I don't want to go here. So we're good to go. Good stuff. So yeah, as I was saying earlier today, I really was feeling it with both Grumpy and Truck and Rick. Grumpy's usually a little later in the day, but both of them being off for the weekend or the holiday, or both, I didn't have much going on. I got to hang out with one of my VIPs from Australia who was streaming a little bit, and a big happy birthday to Skash Kitsune, who is a great one. I'm tempted. Let's go back up and dump our wool. I'd kind of like to. Well, let's quick go to the village, and we'll try to sell some more of this paper. I mean, not try. I want to find the cartographer, sell a bunch of paper, and I probably should have made two. Especially if they now sell biome village maps. That actually makes a ton of sense, though, now that I think about it. If as long has been promised, this is our lore master studying dark lore, some Sith datacrons. I accidentally traded paper to a guy that's just selling vanishing, so I didn't need that. So that's where the dark side of the Force studies go on. And this is our light side librarians, lore masters, if you will. We got a bunch of good books. I was trying to think. We got a mending pole. The only thing we haven't really enchanted yet. Oh, we were gonna make a fortune shovel. Now I don't remember why. Was it a shovel? I'm trying to think of what we were trying to get. It wasn't flint either. I was like, oh, maybe I should have a fortune shovel for that. Whatever. Let's get those books, and then I want an unbreaking. We have a mending. We have luck of the sea pool, but we don't have a lure pool, so we're gonna try to get. Oh, you jerks! We're gonna try to get that through enchanting. Hey, Princess Vespa, get up. We got visitors. Vespa. Princess Vespa. We rescued her. The boat sank with 2 villagers in it. It got too close to some magma, and they were near drowning until I broke the boat, and they popped up to the surface. But then I had to do a whole rescue mission to get them back. And when I did get them to the village, instead of running for a bed, she jumped into my boat with the chest that I'd been towing them with and got bit by a zombie, so we had to use a potion of weakness and a golden apple to recover her, which is why Princess Vespa is always grateful and gives us cheap prices on her Punch 2 book, which wasn't the greatest, but all right. And bookcases, if we want them. Thank you very much. All right, we need Unbreaking 3 times 2. And that is you, I believe. They gave me Unbreaking 3 twice. So we'll take the cheaper. Did I not get books? Oh my god. Let's get some books. So I'm going to get 2 Unbreaking books. And then if I wanted to make a fresh shovel, I'd want Efficiency 5 as well. I've got the mending for the fishing rod. I don't have it. Wait, this isn't... Where did mending end up? Mending's on this side. I didn't make signs this time. I have to do it all from memory. And somebody else... I got that. All right, so I only need that for the shovel. I only need the efficiency for the shovel. I need a Fortune 3. That's looting. Fortune maybe back over here? It's probably best to just go. That's 38, but I think I had one earlier for Fortune. Sorry. Frostwalker. Maybe I don't. Could have sworn we had... There it is, 22. So, we'll take the cheaper option again. So this is going to be for our second shovel. We'll have a Fortune one of those. And again, it escapes me now, but I had a really good... I was like, oh, we should get a Fortune shovel while we're at it. And I don't think it's just flint. I think that's it. Fishing rods are all good. We're gonna have to get lure, but everything else should be fine. Now I could use these paper to try to level up the librarians, but they've had a lot of that attention. This cartographer has not, and I would love to get an explorer map to get us some totems, and ultimately some kind of like a raid farm or something would be great, but I don't think we want to do raids here, but until we run some raids and stuff, it's probably a good idea to get a bead on a mansion at least. All right, so our cartographer was over here, and then they also have banner stuff, right? I think is the other reason I want them. Hey, stop that. Not very nice. Set you up with this whole profession. I didn't bring any compasses. Oh, dude, was that it? Do I have emeralds here? I probably took them all downstairs. I could buy one map. Come on. Have some spare emeralds. I could sell some carrots. What I should do... Hold on. While we're here, let's carrot up our designated superstars. This is when they disappear again. I'm like, are any still alive? Come on, forest guy and... there's forest guy. Or gal. Oh, I'm not going to get out of our ravine that way. This whole village has been so weird. The reason I have all my librarians down underground is because they all were jumping down into that ravine, and I was like, oh, there's a couple stuck on the lip. I should free them. And the next thing I knew, go get all those. Yeah, now take those and trade them with your friends. I don't know if we have enough beds for more breeding, but I want the only ones to have the power to do it to be the savanna and woodland villagers, right? So let's go find the cleric. So yeah, like the majority of the population lived in this cave with one golem. It was all dark. But, I don't know, there were like a dozen of them down there. All right, good job. You two get busy. You gotta change the world. Yeah, so they got stuck down there. Like, four of them at least had climbed up the ladder and gotten stuck. They'd climb up and then jump down here and then get stuck. So I had to reset all that. And now, today, we found that there was probably 20? I don't know. Anybody here can estimate or say how good I am. There was a waterfall coming down here. And for the first time, I actually got to the edge. And I'm like, oh, that's where all the villagers have gone. They weren't dead after all. You ready to trade more paper? Oh, I don't have more paper. Damn it. Here, sell me a map. That didn't do much either. Dude, I gotta go make compasses to level up that guy. I didn't bring any sticks for my Fletchers. At least we've got more professions now, though. Oh, I came from the portal, too. Alright, is there anything else I need to do here? Welcome, everybody, again. Big shout out for Gabber Positive. Well known from modding Truck and Rick's channel, and I love to hang out there. So feel like I already know you, and appreciate the raid big time. I don't know why I keep coming back hoping for more, but maybe I throw that and that in there in case we get some more. I don't have the planks because I put those down in the basement of my house for storage building, and now I can't make more beds. That was also dumb. But I really want my Savannah and my Woodsman villager to successfully have some kids. And hope that they... Now, what am I doing back in here? Oh, I was going to put the paper in the emeralds that I just dropped off. I don't think there's any... Oh, I could make some more beds. I think that's what we were working on when the raid came in and everything got distracted. So let's make more beds. I want the farmers are going to be the wild cards, right? Because they can just kind of breed of their own accord. Since we're in spawn chunks, they've got sources of produce that I don't really impact. That they can just keep harvesting and then trading amongst people. Look at that crowd! Oh my! All right, all my people, listen to me as I tell you how great you are. You're all looking good, but we want more red shirts and some more forestry folks. And ultimately, we want desert villages and winter tundra land people and all the rest. But yeah, because they don't all have beds. They run around all night and panic. Now, I don't think we've done ourselves any favors here. 3, 3. We can make 6s. Let's just not do the split stack combination stuff. There. And there. And hopefully, if my... see the lightning and thunder there on the hearts? That's because there's no extra beds. And I don't know. These are offset. Let's go. I think if I go that way. That way. There. I'm like, oh man. Feet to feet. Get out of the way, Golem. I mean, I know I don't want to sleep. I just want the beds. Yeah. So there. Don't crowd. Everybody gets a bed. Go on. I'll make more. All right, you guys watch my back while I'm crafting. Sure, 15, and then we'll just go 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Okay. You see, people are left short, and I don't want that. All right, don't worry, buddy. I'm coming. I'm coming for you here. This is going to be a white bed. White bed. White bed. And gray. 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 All right, we got more folks coming in. Seeking safety and shelter. Nobody else hopefully got washed down in the hole, so they should all be safe. Anybody else stuck or lost out this way? It's getting a little crowded for my taste, so we'll leave the golems to that. Look at that. They got a night watchman. It's almost as terrifying as the raid warning. All right, let's still don't have a boat. We're no better off. I thought there was already a little kid. Oh, hey, what the? Get away from here. Watch out, Mr. Butcher. I've invested some levels in you, I bet. Unless we've... No, you're a novice. That's not good. You're a novice. That's not good. Where are all my experienced butchers that were selling me, or buying my chickens and porks and steaks and stuff? Berries. You're not a novice. Yeah, there's complications here. We're gonna have to do a lot of village management as we grow this thing in. But what I'd like to do in future, probably since we didn't spend as much time here in the village today, I'd like to make a little town square area that will kind of remain as a historic footprint as it gets more modern. But our first step is going to be some trade domicile type buildings with upper stories for beds and shops and stuff, greengrocers, a butcher shop, that kind of stuff, and we'll build those up around. Ultimately, I think this guy in particular, which is a stable, which is currently holding a whole bunch of Christmas miracle families, is going to get expanded out to this kind of throughput and become a lodging house as well, filling the space between these two roads, so we can get more of that kind of population supported, and ultimately, as circumstances allow, we're going to try to lock our master trained up professional people in their shops with gates and stuff like that, so I know who I can go to trade quickly when I want to and need to, and then we'll have others just wandering around as being professionals, because why not? Tourist trap trees right out on the coast. They're visible for miles, and quite the draw. The theory is that we escape pod crashed here from spawn, because again, Star Wars. And hopefully, as our buildings get bigger and all that, we can make them look a bit more Star Warsy as we go. All right. Let's get back home. But finding some of those that hadn't been killed but had just been stopped is actually a huge relief, even if we've got too many now, right? If a butcher, for instance, because we saw some of those, can't check in with their workstation for a long enough time, a new villager can take their place. They kind of own it and hold it for a while, but since those had, some of those had fallen down the waterfall and gotten pushed and kept from getting back, or kept safe. All right. We're going to have to move some of this flesh down. Somebody buys zombie flesh, right? Is that a cleric? Man, we need to make that happen. Let's get that. Now we got all these bed supplies again. Until we... No, I've got wool now. Until we have here, there, then I've got extra mending. Let's get our shovel, which is just all of those. Let's do that first. Nothing to make a shovel. I don't think we have one in our hydro spanner box. Toolbox. No, we've got a silk touch hoe and we've got a fortune hoe for our crops. We've got a silk touch axe and don't have a fortune for our crops because the melons kind of make up for it. Silk touch and fortune picks. So I guess we could make a fortune axe as well. That would give us more leaves, sticks, and apples, right? But we can buy apples. The sticks would be kind of handy, but we've got a good bit of lumber and a bunch more downstairs for dark oak and spruce. That should be there. This should not be there. Gross. I need sticks. I'm like, what am I doing here? Sticks. Make a shovel. Shovel. I still don't know why I didn't grab it, did I? I don't know why I need you, but I do. Now, before I craft that, I should really... I think we've got lapis already over here, but Let's grab books and fishing rods. We are looking for, I should look. We got Luck of the Sea, and we've got Mending, and we've got Unbreaking 3 here. All right, so these are all going to the shovel. We'll have the Mending for the shovel. We'll have the Luck of the Sea, and we'll have the Unbreaking to put on those combined. But we're looking for a book or a fishing rod that has Lure 3. One of those that I turned down all the librarians for all that time. And now we just have to kind of take our look. Maybe I throw that on the gold helmet? There's Lure 1. Fortunately, the fishing rods don't have as many options, but I'll keep looking at these for... Oh, this is going to be a mess. Let's keep that. Lure 2. Keep looking at books because there are a few things, including Feather Falling 4, which I am still lacking. All right, but this is going to be just a cheap recyclable book. Luck of the Sea 2. Getting closer. No, I need Lure, not Luck. All right, Bane. No confusing that with something I want. And if we get down low enough, then we'll just use this stuff combining. Come on. It's just Lure. It should be fairly common. Let's clear all this trash. A few XP back. Breaking. Lure 2 again. Efficiency 4. Just taking the cheapest. We want Lure 3. We... Feather Falling 2. Lure 1. This is about the time I find out that that's not even available through the enchanting table. Where are we at? 41. The whole point of this fishing pole is to have more to do while I'm waiting for the zombie spawner farm to run. If you thought this was kind of a full-on waste of time, I would agree with you. We're much better off fishing with a sword for actual fish, and we've got librarians and books to... Riptide 3. Oh, come on. Come on. We're almost out of chances here. Doesn't matter anymore. I'm not making extra helmets. Oh, come on, buddy. Two. 4, efficiency 1. There it is. Just what we needed. Made us wait for it. All right, let's go ahead and anvil. Oh my god! All right, well that's cool. We actually save a book. Let's go sleep. I don't know why I'm carrying around this map. What map is this? Did I break this off a wall? Why do I have a map now? This was the map I just bought, wasn't it? Oh my god. Can I? No, I don't think I can. Oh, I can. Let's make this unspecified trash. That was the map I bought, which I totally intended to put in here. I think. Nope. Wow. Can you imagine if I burned that stupid thing? Get back out of here. Where'd my frame go? What the hell? I don't know what, why, how, what? You guys probably know. You saw it happen. Oh, maybe this just can't go there. Maybe it broke. I normally don't put those all the way back there. Maybe it was just sloppy. I'm glad I saved the map and not the frame, though. Yeesh. I don't know why I didn't get to save the frame. All right, now what did I just get distracted there? Let's see. This can go away. Let's go get the fishing poles that I do want. This is now just a good book to have. So we'll combine our Lure 3 Unbreaking with our Luck of the Sea 3 for 12. And then we'll throw a Mending on there for 5. And now, as far as I know, that's pretty god tier fishing. Oh, we got an ad coming up. Let's not worry about that too much. All right, now our levels have gone down a little bit, but we're going to start the process here at least. We still got 9 to go. 5. There's that. Now we have 0 levels of our own. So now we can scrub these 2. Not that I'm ever going to need more fishing rods now. That guy. Wait, no, I don't have I have gold boots, not gold helmet. So I really don't need this Aqua Affinity since I can buy one. Let's put all these away. And then what were you? Oh yeah, you're the one I want to put on this shovel as soon as I have some levels. Let's sleep while it's still nighttime. Ooh, a little hydrate? Gabber, are you turbo? Do I get to talk to you during my ads? What's up, man? Or woman. Gabber is very non-gender guessable. I've gotten a distinctly male-ish vibe out of Gabber on many of our road trips together. Dude, if you guys haven't checked it out, I know I always am talking up Truckin' Rick, and it's Trucking Rick without the G. Just Truckin' Rick. All one word. Check him out on Twitch. Not right now, after we get done. Go check out clips from yesterday. As he was driving along, there was going to be an air show in Pennsylvania, and first off, there was a big Chinook helicopter that came over the road, and then there was a jet. I just watched it as it was happening, but I know it was clipped. Just screaming horizontally across the highway at a very low height. It was incredible. And whoever those drivers were, I bet they felt it. Like there was some jet wash going on. It was crazy. Really cool stuff to see. So check out those clips. They were from yesterday's stream. All right, we woke up. The ads are partly along. I'll keep sipping here. As I'm able. Yeah, I wish I was as competent a streamer. I don't have any problem streaming for hours. Have been doing it for years, and I love it. It's the making all the stuff work. I've got the raid alert, the follow alert, all those good things going now. We got some awesome emotes and stuff, including the coffee cup, which I made myself, by the way. The others I bought. I'm not that artistic, but I made a coffee cup. I don't know. I just don't have. If I have the time, I want to be streaming. I need to research more, but like TTS and all that kind of stuff, the song requests and all that, so good. Song requests are always going to be a problem for me because I like to have these videos up on YouTube to have a record of my worlds. The ones that we build awesome, cool stuff in, I like them to be out there in case I die and lose it all. The smaller ones have, comic deaths and all that kind of stuff, so watch out. Take care of your Minecraft worlds. All right, well, now we have a fishing rod back in there. It's going to make my off-stream life when I'm just waiting for zombies to fill so we can... we don't really have much repairs because we were just working on maps today. But we can do our repairs and stuff. But let's maybe go use our fishing rod on our farm to get these couple of levels, which should be next to nothing. Let's check the price. I'm sure we'll blow through it pretty quick, but all right, we need 13 levels. Let's go over and hang out a little bit at the farm. We got Endermen coming around leaving blocks. I'll spare you the storage build out. Maybe we'll work on that tomorrow. But we're that much. No, we didn't really do anything. Because the other thing we were going to do was tame cats to get cats ready for our creeper farm. And I guess technically we'll work on it a little bit here as we fish amongst the sheep. So again, this is staggeringly convenient. Get back over here. And then we'll pop up to the top where our zombie spawner is. Anybody familiar and all that? I would much rather this have been a skelly spawner, but the only skelly spawner we saw was 3,000-ish blocks out that way. Not at all convenient. And at the time, we didn't even have ports. I forgot the shears. Sorry, sheep. I know you're warm. It's time for haircuts. Speaking of which, I need a haircut so bad. I'm waiting. I've got a wedding to go to in a couple weeks. And usually I'm just the at-home clippers. Gotten so I'm pretty confident I'm not missing much or leaving stray spots in the time since the pandemic. But I'm like, I don't got a lot going on up there anyway, so I might as well just clipper it off myself. But I've got this wedding, and then a couple weeks after that, or I guess the weekend after that, I'm going to visit my family. It's a little bit after, but it is my dad's 90th birthday in the beginning of June, and that was the weekend that worked out best for everybody. So I'm going to go travel and get to see these. I don't know. These sheep are like, we refuse to live on grass. We're going to keep eating rocks until it all works out. Anyway, our zombies are spawning right behind us there. And while shearing sheep is good for villager beds, and you have absolutely got to be kidding me. Oh my god. We're coming up on the end of our time anyway. But seriously? Hey, I got a level. I don't think... Yeah, no, I was not that smart. I just put the fishing rod in the toolbox and left the toolbox upstairs in the house. Hey, congratulations! I know. Hey, and fitting on Memorial Day. I mean, I'm sorry you don't have your dad around. I try to say this all the time. I mean, none of us can take anything for granted, but especially as we have family members aging, don't take the chances you get to spend with them for granted, because you just, things can change quickly. Right now, I'm so blessed. My parents are both doing very well. They'd done a Mississippi cruise earlier this year and really enjoyed that. And they're doing great for their ages, but I respect their ages are not getting any younger either. And so it is an accomplishment. I mean, I don't think, not that he's like, oh, I'm going to live a long time. I just gets out there and enjoys life, but there's a dramatically lower and lower percentage of people that get to celebrate their 95th, as you're saying, or beyond. And of course, I'd love to mark those events as well, but we're going to enjoy the time we got and hang out in Minneapolis, which is where my sister and I grew up. My mom grew up there as well. They moved to Dallas, Texas for a few years, which is where my sister was born, so I always gave her a bunch of crap for being a Texan. But she and now they, as they've gotten a little bit older, they bought a place in a small town in Iowa where my sister and her family live, so they could be close in case anything were to ever happen, and just more chance to hang out with grandkids and all that, who are now getting one's close to graduating from high school, and neither are happening this year, and one's getting close to graduating from college. So we're all gonna get a little sort of family reunion. I see them a few times a year. I usually drive or fly out there. It's not easy to fly there though. Basically, you gotta fly from Denver, which even though it's my regional close airport, it still is like over an hour to get there, park, shuttle, catch the flight, go, and then I land, and I gotta rent a car anyway to get from Sioux Falls to their town because it's not that close. So I'm kind of like, well, I might as well just drive the whole way. When you take all the extra stuff out of the way, it's kind of it's rain. I was like, it's a little dark in here. Oh, is that it? Damn it! I'm not fishing well at all. It's tough to fish and talk, I think. Any of you guys ready to be sheared? Oh, there's a pig coming in too. All right, well, I've got shears. We're gonna get these levels, I promise you. It shouldn't take very long at all. Even pushing towards level 50 as I was before this stream, knowing that we were going to try to get the fishing rod done, I was like, it's still a level per load. And at this end of the spectrum, to get 13 should hopefully just be one big batch. All right, it's almost bedtime too. He was a tugboat pilot? Are you kidding me? That's awesome. Like a barge tug on a river, or like a harbor tug with ships and stuff. What a cool job. That's amazing. Oh, fun memories. All right, I gotta get to sleep. I don't know what. Let's just stop. All right, let's go into the safety bunker. Is this wool or rocks? That feels like wool. It sounds like wool. I don't know how I got to sleep. Usually it tells me when I do this, you fool, you're right next to a spawner. But that's on. All right. Did all that. That's what we want. We want good zombie sounds. All right. Let's give you guys a little clip. See, normally I just sit around doing other stuff like laundry or cooking or cleaning, that kind of stuff, while my zombies fall in the pit. See, you're a good rebellious sheep. You guys can live over here and be removed from society. That's fine. You can have your little clique, but the grass is down here. That's where I'd like you to. This one's like, no, nope. I'm staying in the corner. I don't care. I don't need to eat. Grow wool. Kuh. He pushed barges for Peabody Cola Company. Very cool. Oh man, well, growing up as I did, so I don't know where that may have transpired, but I grew up in Bloomington, Minnesota, which is a suburb of Minneapolis, and it is actually I was kind of on the western side. The very eastern tip is where the historic Fort Snelling was, and that's the junction of the Mississippi and the Minnesota River, both of which are heavily barge trafficked. And being more than as much as anything, I mean, as a little kid, I was fascinated with all that kind of stuff. But as a cross-country runner, we'd often run to and then down along the river bottoms, and you'd always see the big grain barges up there chugging along. And, oh, man, you combine that with Tom Sawyer and Huck Finn as a kid and all that kind of stuff, man, it just seems... I love. I'm no truck driver myself. I like a good road trip, but that same deal of just, yeah, you're going somewhere every day when you're working, and yeah, it can be repetitive and long hours and all that kind of stuff, and you don't get a lot of appreciation, especially from other drivers. But you can just let the world surprise you and be awesome in your experiences. My first Minecraft world, I made a memorial coal mine for him on one of the anniversaries. Oh, that's amazing. See, again, I love the sandboxy bit of Minecraft. I know it's not Star Wars: The Old Republic. It's not Lotro. I love those games too, and it's not Stardew. And I appreciate those of you guys that stick us through when we're going through this. But you can have that freedom to make these worlds places of, or include and capture senses of tribute and honor. It's very cool. And in doing so, they can be a way to heal, right? Um, help us with our grief and that sense of loss, which we all feel. It's part of adulting, right? You can, maybe you lose a grandparent as a relatively young child, and you kind of experience that whole process as a child, or heaven forbid, a sibling or a parent or something else. But the longer you go on, the more and more it becomes a part of your life that hey, you're gonna lose loved ones, and how does that hit you? Um, and it's not just humans either, man. Particularly close pets and things like that. I've probably had. I mean, when I lost my grandparents, it was tough. But I was also. These are my American grandparents through my mom that I grew up, 10 minutes away from, right? We'd have family gatherings and all that kind of stuff. And They were a big part of my life. Not that I cared any less for the others, but my your UK grandparents from my dad's side, my grandfather passed away when I was very young. I met him when my parents took me over when I was a very young kid, but I didn't really have any memories of him. But they got to have those memories of him meeting me and all that, which was very cool. My grandmother from England, I did have memories of. I got to see her over there once, and she came for a couple of visits later in life, and absolutely was just the sweetest, kindest, like, oh, I've got to come pack all my grandmothering into their lives in these couple weeks, and it was wonderfully decadent, spoiling. She'd, come over and bake treats and stuff that were too expensive to really ship very often or anything like that, but amazing, wonderful woman. And when she passed away, of course, that was tough too. I was also enough older that it's kind of, but it wasn't that there's a day-to-day gap in your existence. And of course, by the time I lost my grandparents in Minnesota, I'd already moved to Colorado, and yeah, it was, the funerals and whatnot were tough, tough to go through, necessary, but they weren't as jarring. For one thing, they were both very aged, and for my grandmother, it was one of those kind of Alzheimer's type degradations that you knew by the time it comes, and folks that know who have cared for a loved one like that, and of course at that point I was pitching in, but mainly seeing my parents go through this. As much as it's tragic and you hate to lose them, it is it's like a long battle with cancer or something. You're like, all right, well, at least you're at peace now, and you can then go back to remembering the person of your life, not the one that was kind of there at the end, that didn't know and was scared and angry as a result, and just really struggling. So that was tough. My grandfather, on the other hand, he had some memory care issues, but he'd been into it after my grandmother had passed away. He was on his own for a little while, but then he was into a group home and went fairly quickly, and never in that mode of not knowing who we were and that kind of stuff. And it was again, he was in his late 90s, I think, when he passed. I want to say 96, but yeah, that was kind of a passing on, a celebration. Of course, they weren't day-to-day parts of my life at that point. My uncle, who we also tragically lost not too terribly long ago, um, was surprising, and it was all medical. It wasn't just an out of the blue type accident. It was medically rated, but he was relatively young, and it just continued to degrade on him, and they really didn't pinpoint it too well. He had some bone issues, um, and at one point was going in for a knee replacement to kind of get his mobility back to going again, and then in the recovery and stuff, just all of a sudden out of the blue, um, not with us anymore. And that one, was like, I'm a grown man getting the email and just kind of there, and getting caught up in the emotion of just seeing his last email and knowing I'm not gonna get to continue those conversations. That one is that real, and I've had pets and things that have been lost where it's like, I wasn't ready to let you go yet. I wasn't ready to say goodbye. And if you can use Minecraft or anything like that to kind of, we'd all kind of like to make a statue or something like that to our loved ones right there in the middle of town, but that's not necessarily viable. And if we can't necessarily be in the place where all those shared memories were, you kind of use these as tricks it and abilities to get back. It was coal, not cola. Ah! He didn't work for a cola company. It was coal. I was wondering, and I kind of thought, but I was like, well, there's a lot of bottlers and stuff up through the Midwest, and into Ohio and all that too. Maybe the materials that go into them or whatever. I don't know. But coal makes a lot of sense. Coal and grain, bulky items like that. Yeah, they get well served. Anyway, that's really cool that you have that way to celebrate your father, or had that way. I don't know if that world still exists. Again, if you're not playing hardcore, are we crowding? They shouldn't ever struggle. Oh, I was leveling up just with the fishing too. Come on, get to 13. Get to 13. Yay! On this, I guess, we could have done any of that if we needed to. All right, let's get home and get the shovel finished up. Kind of somber there at the end. We celebrate our loved ones. I'm not mournful at all, and I hope I don't have any reason to be anytime in the near future. But yeah, make the most. If you got kids or adults or whatever. I'd really wish I'd brought some of this down, but we can get those stored away at least. Not fill up our upstairs storage. We need another portal upstairs so bad. I think I gotta bump that up the priority list. Maybe tomorrow is our pick a location and do a little bit of an expansion upstairs here. Get the portal at least set up, and get another portal out in the middle of the ocean wherever our creeper farm eventually is going to be built up. Could be the thing. All right. This currently isn't horribly convenient. And we can throw you in there. We've got usually this world is kind of played weird because normally very early on it's all salmon, right? Because it's an easy food source. If you got a river and you got a little salmon pocket, just iron sword or stone sword them even until you get a bunch, and then cook them all up and you get your first food source. Being right here next to the village, I think we had a couple of crops early on. We had animal access for all of those and just kind of built everything else up. And our first 2-3 streams were all about boat trips. So we were getting carrots and potatoes out of shipwrecks and that kind of stuff. God, I love this new map wall. Yeah, a little bit eastern U.S. kind of deal. Like going down to Florida. Maybe. Oh, maybe this way? I don't know. All right, let's get this shovel done. I don't know what had it on my list of things to do, but we definitely wanted that, and I'm gonna put it there. And I'll probably hang on to this because I've got the shears too, and I'll probably go back. I keep throwing these away, and I should. It's just good management, but every time I'm like, why didn't I put the wool? Oh, dude, we haven't done this yet either. All the goodies from our map-making trip. Come on. Too many goodies. All right, we might have our first coarse dirt here. Gravel? Fire charges. See, now I moved so much of this stuff downstairs. That in there. Let's put the stone up. This is buildable. I've got some more obsidian now. Not quite enough for a portal, but a bit. Some gold supply. I got that to be melted. These can go maybe there. I know I have some in the supplies box. Fish, netherite, iron plugs. The fish and the gold can go in here for storage and melting or pre-melting. That's all these get melted down eventually when we get too much. Alright. Netherrack on its way back out. Midday. You know what? Let's just make a run here. I'm going to go ahead and pull... not the bones, because dogs. I think we have feathers down there. We definitely have spots for eyes and string. The bone meal we can keep up here. The paper certainly came in handy. This kelp can go. Prismarine we should probably set up. And I do need to make a separate storage for these banners and omen potions and all that. I mean, it's not... They're not overwhelming once you get each of the tiers. It's a stack. I think we're good there. But whether it's a barrel or something else, I'd like to get those pulled out. Why do I want a fortune shovel? Guys, other than flint, is there any reason? Why did I decide that that was a thing I needed? I don't remember. I don't think it was anything like, oh my god, I need to go do that. Get this little bit of gunpowder. I really need to use those for rockets. So I can get my cats up. And I know Amanda NW, you said that there was stuff coming that might facilitate that. Hopefully we can be well ahead of any future updates before we get our cats up there. Plus, flying with cats is fun. Alright, feathers. I miss those. That's on an axe, not on a shovel, though. It's the shovel I'm not sure about. Alright, well, there we go. That's all tidied up. I'm sure it'll come to me at some point. Alright, we're going to go back to the farm. We'll wrap it up there. But, man, this has been so much fun. Huge shout out to Gabber Positive. Thank you so much for the raid. Shout out as well, some of my friends over from Grumpy Trucker, Jeep and Sayo. You guys are awesome. And an outstanding shout out to Amanda and W, who's been hanging in all along and keeping me going in the chat. We did a lot of mapping. I don't think so. John Prine. Never. Fair enough. I'm catching back up. Have you heard of John Prine? One of his songs blames my dad's company for something TVA did, and it mentions Peabody and the world's largest shovel. My dad drove that shovel, so he's not happy with that song. All right. That's what it says for shovel. Huh. And glowstone. Maybe it's quick on breaking glowstone? That could be. And that would be one way, but I think that's going to come the same as like melon slices or anything else. Better off silk touching and just getting the glow blocks. Now, if you want the stone for something other than the or the glow dust rather than the glow blocks, I don't know. I would normally just silk touch those and go use those for illumination stuff. as is. But yeah, maybe. All right. Anyway, guys, such a fun day. I've had a blast. I know it's a little quicker here, but I unfortunately got a little bit later start on this Saturday. Tomorrow is supposed to be kind of rainy and soupy all day out here. So expect to be here if you get a chance and see me live. I'd love to have you drop by and say hello. We appreciate all the new followers, including Killy Pro 666 and Gabri, I think, had already been following me. Appreciate y'all. We'll see you next time. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid. I can't. Skash's screen is all fuzzy. We've got a strong IRL and ATS contingent in here. Let's go to one of the good ones, Coyote. I think we've raided out to Coyote fairly recently, but oh no, we got who was more recent, Nate or Coyote? Or do we want to go to Adam X Millie, who's a Star Wars streamer playing Destiny 2? I wish I could get Skash. He's next up. Let me refresh this and see if this is just my browser that's gone all weird. No, his stream is like, I don't know. It's like super low res or something. We'll leave that one for now. I would love to raid out to Skash soon. We'll wait till he's got something I can see clearly. So we're gonna hit. Where's our active? Nope, that's not what we need. We need this raid. I should have a button or something built in for this. We're gonna hit Coyote. I think we got Nate last time he was playing the repo game last time around. These are not my people I'm following. Even though Nate is right up at the top of the list. Come on, where are you? There's Coyote. All right, Coyote looks like he's driving down the road. Looks like he might be in Toronto already. Oh, he's going from Ontario towards California on this one. So he must have gotten back and gotten turned around. Let's give him a big old awesome support, and again, a huge thank you to all of you guys. I'm gonna get this going. Pull up my own stream too. Jesus, what's going on? I can say bye or anything. I hope I didn't miss anything. All right, there he is. Thank you all so much. I appreciate y'all, and have fun with Coyote. We'll see you soon.